volatile creatures said to feed out the blood of laborers.
This isn't a metaphor,
They insisted.
it's real. People have long said that the disappearance of the People have long said that the disappearance of Daniel Don's former conductor was connected to a vampire. Now these creatures show up, and somehow it's the same story again. Maybe the train itself is so familiar with the vampires. If tickets weren't sold out, I'd get on board myself. Maybe even catch a few to show everyone. Hey, don't joke about that.
Whether the so-called vampire familiar theory holds any truth or not, the Danube Dawn will depart on schedule. Will it truly reshape the Danube region's transport network, as promised by Vienna's Pannonian railways? Has it truly been touched by supernatural power? Only time will tell.
Dear readers, people have their own ideas about this war. There are all kinds of records circulating, some real and some fake. Each one more dramatic than the last, because the papers always want new and shocking truths to report. But I refuse to waste time on things that will eventually be examined from every angle. Instead, I want to look beyond the typical explanations and think about how this war really started and where it may lead. For ordinary people like us, it was only in the final weeks or even days before the fighting began that the reality of it all began to set in. It felt like any other peaceful sunny afternoon until, without warning, there were soldiers in the streets and conscription notices plastered on every wall. Years later, trapped in a maelstrom, we can still look back in the quiet center of the chaos and remember how calm the summer afternoon was before the war. The contrast burns in me like a hole in the pit of my stomach. Of course, everyone looks back on the past with longing. In our minds, we still see champagne, outdoor cafes, grand theatre performances, and the endless optimism of the World's Fair. Just by remembering those things, we can't help but smile sadly at what's been lost. Just by remembering those things, we can't help but smile sadly at what's been lost. The well-known historian Orwell, an arcanist, once wrote, "No noble heirs could ever redeem these vulgar, flashy streets." How well those quotes describe our lives before the war. Now we eat butter substitutes and bread made from bran, because the real wheat and butter have been sent to the front lines. Though the bread usually arrives molded over and hard as tack, the butter arrived with maggots and fit only for rats. But we have gotten used to it. We stiffen our necks and tighten our belts another notch, because deep down, everyone still believes that when the war ends, we'll go back to living the way we used to.
Everyone, welcome in. Welcome to Midnight in Paris. Everyone knows Paris is a lovely city. It's the city of lights, the city of romance and everything. But as romantic as it is, there's some deep disturbances going on. Manus Vindicte has infiltrated the city, believe it or not, and the Diviner has foreshadowed everything that is to come. Along with the Guardian of, how do you say this place, bro?
Gévaudan.
Gévaudan. Along with the Guardian of Gévaudan, they will uncover who Manus Vindicte is, hopefully, and save the city from the grasp of this evil corporation or group. Or Manus Vindicte will flourish and take over the city completely. Manus Vindicte, they get the opportunity to kill one person every night. They can either like message in DMs with each other and then give me their final answer, or they can go ahead and just like put a note up to the page, to the screen, whatever, and decide on who they want to kill. The Diviner is gonna have the ability to read people's souls. If they get a thumbs up, that means they're a good person. If they get a thumbs down, that means they're not a good person. They're a Manus Vindicte member, and they should be taken care of. And the Guardian of the place, they get to choose one person throughout the night to be able to protect and keep safe from Manus Vindictae. And the goal is, no one knows who anyone else is other than the Manus Vindictae knowing each other. And, yeah, that's about it.
I've also gathered many new puzzles proposed by mathematicians from the outside. Some are extremely challenging, and I already have ideas for a few solutions. But to be fair, I'll give you some time to work on them too. That way we can exchange our thoughts in the next letter. And there's also this newspaper. Nesma found a report on me and suggested I send it to you so you can see how well I'm doing for myself. For yourself. And there's also this newspaper. Nesma found a report on me and suggested I send it to you so you can see how well I'm doing for yourself. All in all, I'm happy here, and my research is progressing. This time, I'll find a better answer. It might not be perfect, but I believe it will be good enough. And then I'll return to the island, and Sophia will come back too. We'll all share the light of truth, just like before. You may have noticed that the total word count of this letter is a palindrome. I trust you understand what I mean. Just don't try writing me a short reply. That would be cheating. I look forward to your reply.
What do we do for a hype? Discord
What
singing?
we do for hype?
Do we do Discord singing?
Discord singing?
Oh my god, no.
It's gonna be so off though because it's all
Let's
delayed.
go! Let's go!
There's
Delay!
delays everywhere. I feel like we should be. Oh, I suddenly had a memory of like when professional voice actors try to bless their gacha pulls. They try to do voice lines and things and impersonate characters from the game they're playing. That would be fun.
That would be fun.
Like,
Okay.
I want to hear Decaf try to impersonate Six.
Sure. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Hell yes! Hell
There we
yes!
go, there we
That
go.
made me so happy. That was perfect. It was perfect.
Okay, someone requested, Doctor, you're so big. Is that Kakan or sorry? Is that Isolde?
No, that's Aventurine's voice line in a little quest, a little mission that he has with Dr. Ratio.
All right, I guess that's you then.
I should do that because I brought up something that definitely probably someone else thought of. Doctor, you're huge. There you go.
There we go. There we go. We need to hear, even though the hype train's over, one more voice. Teresa, would you be so kind as to voice Willow's "Stop sniffing around me like a
Yes.
mole" voice line
Yes. Oh my god, which one again?
when you enter her room without knocking?
This one?
Oh, how do you find what's that line called in the little list of voice lines?
I think it would be just the first line or the greeting.
Okay. Any virus. Enough is sniffing about me like a mole. I haven't any tea or cake for guests. Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes, that was so good. I don't have Willow, so I have Flutter Page on my screen instead.
Yay. I'm gonna bully Flutter Cake. Flutter Cake?
Flutter
Kitty Cat
Cake.
is here. Hi, we're doing pretty good. We just had a small little hype train. It was the best thing ever. It was so good.
Can't let it get away. But how? It's too fast!
Priority, Sia.
Watch me. Monster, you are right to fear and run from us. Though you may outrun humans, you will never outrun human ingenuity. Rise!
But we'll try.
Wallsicle!
Oh.
America's definitely running away from human ingenuity.
Lights out, eyes closed, stay gone, stay home. The clock's running out, although I should be rushing. Can't follow through, time is flew, and I'm doing nothing. TV made me feel so lazy. I can't motivate from the weight that I'm under. I'm so overwhelmed, so just go ahead and take it, it's yours. Losing the will, I had to move. I no longer got a thing to prove. Becoming so lazy, it's crazy that they see you weigh me and you can't deliver something new. I'm losing the hours in the gloom. If I in my bed, it's like a tomb. If I do not wake up in shape, I will break all the promises that I was making to you. Weak lost, self-blame, stack off, play games with nothing to show but my procrastinating. I sit on my couch and waste time I should be creating. Checked out, cold streak, check in. Next week I'm sick of the same little lies to get over. I'm tired of the game, so just go ahead and take it, it's yours. I'm losing the will, I had to move. I no longer got a thing to prove. Becoming so lazy, it's crazy that they see you weigh me and you can't deliver something new. I'm losing the hours in the gloom. Confined in my bed, it's like a tomb. So help me, I'm lazy, 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 I'm lazy. I'm lazy, lazy, I'm lazy. Losing touch and shutting down till I'm lost. It was supposed to be so effortless. A brand new challenger, but nonetheless, thought that I was ready, so I told him yes. Needed a record speed, I acquiesced. It was easy for a while. Let the work compile for another day, then another off day. Then it was a more often than not day. I was screwed underwater. I was like a lamb to the slaughter. Used to think that I was worthy. It's been a long time since no mercy, so I'm done. Go ahead and take it, it's yours. I'm losing the will, I had to move. No longer got a thing to prove. Becoming so lazy, it's crazy that they see you weigh me and you can't deliver something new. I'm losing the hours in the gloom. If I in my bed, it's like a tomb. If I do not wake up and shake, I will break all the promises that I was making to you. I'm losing the friends I thought I knew. I've no longer got a thing to do. Becoming so lazy, they blame me. Who's wasting? Maybe I'll never explain as far as I know. Losing the hours in the gloom. Tell me how it's just that I was making to you. Lost it all. They call me and I cannot answer the question, so I stall. I can bear to listen, shut them out. I sought to doubt I had any promise, so I give up and drift gently to sleep.
For me. Hello.
Hello.
I don't know why it didn't ring. I didn't realize that you had initiated a call until I actually just happened to go over to Discord.
That's streamer mode on Discord. It mutes ringing.
It mutes the ringing. It's probably done that every single time.
Yep.
But welcome to my stream, and hello to Decaf's viewers. Hi.
All 0 of you.
All 0 of us. Well, I'm starting the collab now then. Let's see, performance. I'll uncheck this, do that. How are you doing, Decaf?
I'm doing okay. I got a little bit shocked by your messages, but other than that, all good.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. I need to... Goodness. Goodness! If it were me, I would just mute stuff when I'm sleeping, but Decaf wants to be in the know.
Yee.
Wants to know when stuff is up. Hello, hello! Let's see. Shared chats are now active.
Oh, Ash has.
I
I'm here.
am.
Hello, Ash.
Hello, Ash! Teresa asked, am I hyped for Matilda's story? I'm a little bit hyped. I'm a little bit nervous about... I mean, I'm not too nervous. I'm not going to bother worrying over whether I might get spoiled for the event story,
Mhm.
which I'm only up to part 7. But I'm very curious about what the subject matter is going to be. Teresa read it last week. It was nice, and there's no spoilers. Hey. Riku's here too! Hey! Ooh!
Oh. Riku didn't react to the message, so I wasn't sure if Riku was coming today. Riku did react to the other side story next week, though.
Oh, yeah. Riku, can you hear us? Riku might be muted. Oh, no, there's Riku.
What do you mean? I reacted to this one.
Oh, can you hear us, Riku?
Yeah.
Oh, it's out
I
of
think
order
Riku
for some
might
reason.
be talking to someone else.
No.
Oh, you're talking to us. Okay, okay.
But
For
not
some
sure
reason,
how
the
long.
reactions are out of order. So, this is the one you're available for. The other two you're not sure of.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks,
But,
Riku.
not sure how long it's gonna go though, because apparently to later / tomorrow I need to wake up earlier. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. Not sure if I need to go earlier for today one. So that I can wake
Oh.
up earlier. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I just noticed that I did the thing again. I had Discord muted this entire time
Very good.
for the past 5 minutes. But now my stream can hear you.
So yeah, I don't know if I can go fully on this one. So yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe just do small parts.
Yeah, maybe yeah.
And Riku is not streaming.
Nope.
Nah,
Okay.
I need to sleep early today, so maybe not.
Okay.
I already have Riku turned up to 200, and I can't turn Riku up anymore. So, sorry, chat, if you
Yeah.
can't hear Riku.
Don't worry,
Riku, you're very quiet.
I'm always quiet.
It's true. You might be even more quiet than normal.
Oh, Teresa asked you, Shiny, if you were still setting up.
Yeah, I think it's because I was like talking and there was no other voices there that I was talking to, so
Mhm.
in effect I was still setting up. Just didn't realize it.
Ash says, Matilda, she's the gifted child that learns telekinesis and gets adopted by her teacher, right? Yes, exactly. She had a musical come out recently on Netflix, and there's no other version of that exists.
Wait, something on Netflix? Oh, I missed it.
No, I joke. Who was the original actress for Matilda? It was the faceless old woman who secretly lives in your home. What's
Eh?
her name?
I don't know what we're talking about.
The Matilda
Teacher is
movie? You might know it from this song. On my way. On my way. I'm a son.
Oh.
You know what to say about the
is that-
young? That one.
That song I know has been used in the animated movie Ice Age. What other movies has it been used in?
It was originally for the movie Matilda, which I guess you're not familiar with.
Oh, wait, let's see. The live action Matilda?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, there you go. Mara
that's right.
Wilson. That's her name. Yeah.
Mara Wilson! Right. I still haven't gotten a chance to watch the live action Matilda, I want to say.
That came out 30 years ago?
or something like that. Sorry, 20 years
Oh.
ago. No, not 30. 20
Did
years
they
ago.
do a newer Matilda also?
They did a newer
Maybe I did
Matilda
see-
in 2020, like pre-pandemic, I think, on
Yeah.
Netflix. Yeah.
Oh, maybe 2019 or 2020 or something. Actually, maybe I did see the 96 movie.
Oh,
Now that I
96.
think about
Oh,
it.
it was 30 years ago. Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, it's 30 years old. Oh my gosh. I'm old.
Mm-hmm. Danny DeVito, who was in that movie, still had hair. I still does, I guess.
I think there was a really sweet behind the scenes story about him kind of watching out for Mara Wilson
Mhm.
and kind of taking care of her when she was going through some really stressful family stuff.
Yep.
Or something.
It's
It was
very
really sweet.
it's very funny, like the dissonance between the character he plays in the
I
in-
know
in-
the
in
character that he
movie
plays
and
is
the
so
show
mean.
versus like the actual guy.
Yeah.
Ash says they did a
my
musical too. Yes, the actual like I think it's Broadway. I think it's a Broadway musical.
Oh.
And then that was adapted into the Netflix musical, which is not as good as the musical. But you know
Uh-huh.
what adaptations of musicals are.
Yeah.
Anywho, hello everyone, welcome in. This is Reverse 1999, and we are the Cavalry.
Yay.
We're here today to play Matilda's Anecdotes. And if you're watching this on Twitch, it means you are here live. If you're watching this on YouTube, you might also be here live. Or watching the VOD version of this. So, welcome in either way. Past, present, and future friends.
Yay.
Just gonna go ahead and pin my hair up a little bit. Not enough to dye it, but just like keep it from activating the tism.
I must go do big avatar on Decaf stream. It's very important.
So I
Do
found
your
out
big avatar, everybody.
good thing about Evotars that unlike other like
Hmm.
spawning things, it actually does work with shared chat. So folks chatting on your side are still like spawning little cats down there.
Oh, that's so cute.
I say I found this out. I've known this since the beginning.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey. Although redeems like that obviously can only do in my chat because it's, you know, redeems. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh, right. We're going to be voice acting Matilda's Anecdote today. I forgot to open my little notepad thing to keep track of characters. So, Riku, what do you think? You could stay for like maybe an hour or two?
Around there, probably.
Okay, good. Good to know. Ah, here we go.
Or
Found my
I can
notepad.
just say fuck it and not sleep.
No, you should do that.
You should fall asleep. That sounds like a good idea. I was trying to get Decaf to go to sleep too.
And I was like getting in my own head about the reason why you were saying that. Yeah.
Oh no!
It's like, is this another case of friend secretly hates you and doesn't want to spend time with you thing that my brain was doing? Like,
I
oh,
know
no,
that
no.
voice. I know that voice all too well. That voice should just shove it.
But no,
Decaf's
no. I know that
awesome.
you were just
I
like,
always look forward to these collabs.
you're offering to just like let me rest, cause which I appreciate, but not wholly necessary. I got plenty of rest before this.
Okay.
If you
That's
didn't
good.
notice, I actually didn't start streaming at my usual time today.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, maybe it's like, maybe Decaf really should be resting more. So I wanted to encourage more resting if more was necessary. But that's good that you got a lot of good rest so far.
Technically speaking, I am still sick, so I got more rest.
Okay.
But for those who aren't like part of my Discord or part of my Blue Sky, or follow me on Blue Sky and don't know like the daily goings on, And why would you, right? I had, or was supposed to have a work thing this Saturday that would have meant that I wouldn't be able to start my stream on the usual time. And so the only stream I planned for today, which used to be Saturday but is now Sunday morning, is this voice acting collab. I planned out in advance and I told everyone, hey, I'm doing this. Here's the thing on YouTube. People still get surprised when I go live.
Oh.
Anyway, right. So I had a work thing that I was supposed to do, which is basically a team building thing, but it didn't actually push through because the other people who were supposed to go to team building are not there. Like literally, my boss has been absent for the whole week, and then my only other teammate in that workplace right now has been absent since last Thursday, which meant that I was doing the job of 3 people for the past couple of days. So rather than, not being able to start stream because of, what do you call this? Work party or team building, I couldn't start stream on time because I was dead tired from doing 3 people's jobs.
Yeah. Oh my god. You are justified in being a little dissatisfied with that situation at work. I just want to say.
It is what it is.
It is. Yeah.
How else will I
hope-
be able to afford food,
I know, that's the thing. They're holding your paycheck hostage.
Which thankfully I will be getting, I think, tomorrow or the day after. I'm still waiting for my next batch of creator content rewards so I can roll more barrel rolls and use some of that money for food.
Yes.
Food would be nice.
Give
Anyway,
money.
I'm well rested. I
Good.
decided to get extra sleep and then woke up to a message being like, Shiny's gonna show up really early for the collab. And then I was like, oh,
What?
I guess I gotta get up now. I was planning on sleeping for 20 minutes more, but Shiny's getting ready. Drag myself out of bed.
But I just said the message. Let's see. I think I said I was gonna start stream 5 or 10 minutes before 1 or before
No, the other message.
collab
The other
start.
message being like, I'm gonna be there starting my stream 10 minutes before, and I'm like, oh, okay, time to move, I guess. Come on, body. Stress
Oh.
response.
I just figured I would be like, yay, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Because it felt like we always
and that
kind
is like obvious to me now, but to my brain 30 minutes ago it's oh god,
no.
Shiny expects me to be there really early and I can't because my body is in pain.
I expect you to do what's right for you, Decaf. That is what I expect you to do. Because the rest of us don't know what you need, but you know what you need. So
Yeah.
I hope.
So
I hope
when I
you-
saw Shiny offering me more rest, I'm like, no, I'm already stressed out about getting too much rest.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man.
Though captured in
No
life.
stress. No stress.
Only vibes.
I like how this group is
Though
very
captured in life.
accommodating to
Though pheneuma.
everybody, and how
Though
we're
captured
all
in
like
life.
endlessly
Though captured in life.
forgiving on
pneuma.
we've had
Though
schedule
captured
changes in the
life.
past,
There are
and
still
I think
those
that's
who
really
sell
nice how we
tarnished
can be
crystals
flexible.
under the bridge.
And so I hope everyone, including Decaf, knows that we can extend it to everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
Chill vibes.
So long story short, I just wanted to vent a little bit and talk through my half sleepiness.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, that's totally cool.
Let's see. Teresa is in the chat and is I think doing art. Congratulations are in
Ooh.
order, by the way. Let's do Shiny first. Shiny, happy anniversary.
Aw. Thanks.
I saw that you were redoing your model, And I do have a question because I was
Yeah.
rewatching the VOD and then I saw you mentioned like it's based on R2D2.
Yeah.
I've been making your
Yeah,
model
inspired
like
by.
I've been making your model like large because I've always pictured your robot body as being like the size of the robot from Chrono Trigger. Um,
Oh, I mean that's not too different.
yeah, okay.
It's,
So
you
just
know.
question about size-wise. Have you been R2D2 size this whole time?
I would say like maybe a little taller than R2D2, perhaps.
Okay, all right. That does put things to scale in my head.
Okay, yeah, I know. It's one of those things I should have stats somewhere so people know what my PNG tuber situation is. Yeah, someone in chat even asked me, okay, how long are the arms gonna be? If you're looking at my stream right now, everyone, I am showing a picture of the newly designed shiny bot arms that will be telescopic.
Yep.
And I think it's cute how they're short and then they can be long if need be. Yay. In honor of the 2nd anniversary of the stream. It took 2 years, but finally ShinyBot has arms.
Now Shiny
So there you
can throw up glow sticks.
Yes.
Yeah, but congratulations, Shiny, on 2 years on Twitch. Here's hoping to more if you feel like
Yeah.
it.
I'm looking forward to doing more and making more stuff, whatever that stuff is. I don't know yet, but yeah.
Yeah. I'll talk about stuff that we're making in a little bit here.
Yay!
Okay, for folks who don't know, by the way, I know that some of you are expecting us to go like into the anecdote or the side story right away. There's a little bit of banter to start with, just to like ease the tension. and
We
stuff.
love to banter. We are streamers.
Just real
it's
quick.
what we do.
Just real quick witty banter, which I do like. What do you call this? Tag in the timestamp in YouTube.
Oh yeah.
The other person that we should congratulate is 900 Teresa, who has graduated from university.
Really? Oh, congratulations!
Teresa is now free as a bird, and will very soon be very busy with adulting.
Let's go, Teresa.
It's entirely possible that Teresa might not be able to join us as frequently as before, but we wish her well in searching for new job prospects. Very talented artist, and definitely deserves like good job that pays good money. Yay!
Hunt all the knights.
Also, folks, if you'd be so kind as to follow 900 Teresa over on her channel, and if you'd like to support her adulting journey, you can go ahead and throw money at her through bits, subs, donations, you know, the
Silence
things.
often
Yeah.
holds truths far greater than
For
any
sure.
words. I appreciate you
Okay,
letting
what
me
else did I
speak.
forgetting?
There are
Words,
things
words.
which are more easily revealed to me in the
So
quiet.
far,
You know what?
you've
While
remembered a lot.
still like, while we're still bantering here, I'm just gonna really quick do a daily.
Yeah.
Let's just throw it new analysis.
Oh wait, DK.
Currently building 4 characters. Yes, Riku, what's up?
Yeah. I don't know if you still play Genshin or not, but
Nope.
There's time still to avoid this fate.
I do not, and I cannot support it because of the generative AI stuff. But
Encryption complete.
I don't mind talking
Decode
about it if you have
complete.
some things you're excited about.
Oh no, there's a local legend that I might need your venti for.
According to my calculation, the perfect solution.
Eliminate
That is
There's
all
a
good.
what? I didn't hear Riku. Riku's so quiet.
Vampires don't
Riku,
just
turn
thirst
up.
for blood.
Huh?
turn up your mic or
Yeah.
something.
Could you share the venti news with Shiny again?
Oh yeah.
Nah.
Oh,
Nah, there's
did you say something about the venti before? What was that?
No, there's a local legend that I need that is easier with decaf with venti.
Ah, okay,
That's
okay.
The achievement.
You were asking for my help. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
It's fine if you don't come back. It's
Yeah, no.
yeah.
I'm done with Genshin.
Yeah, no, I understand. I just wanted to know.
The generative AI videos was just like too much for me. And the fact that they put it on a secondary channel to hide it from the main player base and then never addressed it kind of like told me everything I needed to know about their stance on AI. And then reading all the company's articles about how they're not opposed to it, kind of like skirting around it is like, well, that's kind of too much for me.
Did I hear something also about the new Hoyoverse game, like Nexus Anima? They're being talking about using generative AI for developing that game or something?
Yes, that is part of the talks right now. Although the claim is that it's not being used for what do you call this? Anything creative-wise. They're only using it supposedly for things that you would normally use AI for, like pathing and coding. But that's still
yeah. You're still using stuff that has been trained off of material that you don't know where it's from. You know, like.
And sorry, when I say like use AI for anyway, I mean like it takes programming and like machine learning.
Yeah.
All that is to say, Riku, unfortunately, I cannot assist you with the achievement. I wish you the best of luck.
No worries. I think my other friend has a venti that can swipe for me.
But that is a good segue into the thing that I was trying to talk about, that my brain was struggling to recall. So, good news and bad news for our music video projects. So for those who are not aware, I have been raising funds for a music video project for Reverse 999. We are raising $300 and we're currently at $230, so not too far from our goal, to create an animatic music video for the game, right? It's going to be starring Igor and Erd, and I'll be providing the vocals for Igor. GC Nation will be providing the vocals for Erd. Now, the bad news is the person in charge of the transcriptions has backed out of the project, and out of respect to them and their work, I will not be using their transcription anymore. The good news is the artists have mostly completed all the work, and we have already hired all the artists for every available like shot in the video. So we now have 6 artists in total confirmed who are currently hard at work creating their illustrations and creating. One of them actually has fully committed to doing an animation, and I was like, thank you so much, but also holy cow, please pace yourself. Literally they only joined last week, so that means they only have a month and a half to like do an animation, which I know is not easy.
Yeah.
Like even though they're only doing, I think, 20 seconds, that's still a lot. Normally
20 seconds is a lot. Yeah.
But yeah, they're really talented, and from what I've seen so far, like literally they showed me a rough animation within the day, and I'm like, holy cow, you did this in a day? Please go rest yourself, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the good news. The artists have all been hired for the project, and we'll be paying them using the funds that you guys have raised so far. So the $200 we raised so far, I've already paid out half of each. For all of this, I paid $100, and I'll be paying the rest once they are done with their individual pieces. And because of the necessity of not having transcription anymore, I got kind of a fire lit under me to be like, okay, the music side now needs a lot, right? Because now we don't have a MIDI to like play for the backing track. I was kind of banking on that being the main backing track, because this song is so niche. So for those who don't know, the song is from a musical, so that's already making it niche. And then it's from a musical that only exists in a podcast.
Podcast.
And the song itself has 4,000 plays on YouTube after being out for I think 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
Which will tell you just how niche it is.
And it's like the lead singer is Patrick Wise. Is that his name?
Patrick Page, yeah.
Patrick Page.
The performer of Hades from Hades Town.
Hades from Hades Town. And this guy like has this crazy gravelly voice.
I will not be
and
doing that
feel
gravelly. I will be doing bass, but I won't do anything gravelly.
I don't think anyone can replicate that graveliness. That's special to him.
With enough whiskey and cigarettes, I'm sure. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Ruining a voice just for the one song.
It was such a treat to click on that song for the very first time, and I was like, wait, that's that guy. That's the guy.
Oh, okay. You hadn't heard the song before.
I hadn't heard. No, I mean, like you said, it's really niche, and I don't listen to a lot of podcasts myself.
Oh no, I thought I thought you were talking about like you just clicked on it last week or something.
No, I listened to the song when you first announced the stuff,
About
and
6
I
months
was
ago.
like,
yeah.
6 months ago when I first heard the song, I was like, that voice, I have heard that voice before, and I was like putting it all together. We got to see Hades Town in Seattle a year and a half ago, but it was the traveling troupe, so it wasn't Patrick Page. It was a different Hades. But after that, of course, I went and like looked up the OST and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
So you're able to
sings
figure
the
it out.
song. Why do we build the wall? He's
Mhm.
that guy.
He's that guy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I gotta fire it under me to like look for help with the music side because now we don't have a transcription, and so I'm currently in talks with some folks who could maybe help provide that backing track. So I'm in talks with a bassist who has already confirmed that they're going to join. The drummer Elijah Corvus is also recording, I believe, tomorrow. And so that should help like keep the other musicians in time. And then Shiny is also joining us as the violinist.
Yeah. I'm so glad that we're gonna find a way. I still need to go through the song, and Decaf has provided me the exact points where they need a violinist to be playing, and we're gonna make it happen. You know, that's what the collabs are about.
We're gonna
you run
try.
into rockiness, and you just keep trying. And I think it's really special that we're trying and we're making it happen, even after the rocky stuff. It's cool. That's what art is about, man.
I think the only challenge for me now is like finding the acoustic guitarist because they are the main like instrument in the backing track, right? And so if I can't convince the one that I have in mind now, I would need some help like finding someone who would be willing to work for very little.
Yeah.
Shiny,
passion project kind of situation.
I forgot to ask, are you working for free or should I pay you at least some amount?
I would say I was willing to do the violin playing for free. If I end up having to figure out the notes myself, it would be nice to get some payment for that part. So, yeah, we'll figure it out as we go.
I mean...
But yeah, Shiny mentioned, I play violin. It's a part of my past, and it will always be there. I have my violin still in the closet. It is very ignored. I feel bad. But now it's going to be taken out.
Yeah, with Shiny's new arms.
My new robot arms!
But folks, if you would like to help fund the project, and specifically Shiny, please consider just like subscribing, donating directly, or using bits in any of our streams. And if you are unable to do so because the economy is terrible, understandably, please be sure just to watch the ads when they come up. All ad revenue goes towards the project right now, and sadly my ad revenue has been down these past 2 weeks because I have like not been streaming because I've been sick. The like just being here today is very, very helpful. So thank you everyone so much for being here, and
yeah, thanks for the views.
The best way you can help if you are unable to like donate directly is simply by being here and telling a friend directly, hey, do you know this game Reverse 99? Do you know that these guys voice acting stuff? Okay. I think that's all of the banter out of my system for the start of the stream.
Okay.
I should
I'm almost
probably
done
run
with this
another
stage.
ad here while we do our introductions.
That's a good idea. I will time mine at the same time.
Yeah, okay. So, I've been talking all this time. So let's go ahead and have someone else talk for a little bit. Reek... Oh, hang on. Let me just, start us off. Because I'll start this video here. Starting the ad now. Oh no, not to say there's no banter ever. Just banter later. And, between chapters. Okay. To those who are watching us in the YouTube pod, welcome in, welcome in. Today we are playing Reverse 1999's Anecdote for Matilda. I am here together with the rest of the Cavalry group, the cool amateur voice acting Lyrically Reverse Youngins Group. I forgot what the V stand for a second. What is V? Vox? Yes, Vox actors. And we're here going to play together. Now, if you're watching this in YouTube VOD, you will notice that I've added visuals, I've added sprites, I've added backgrounds, I've added simple animations in order to make this visually appealing. But if you're watching live right now on Twitch or on YouTube, this anecdote will be different than normal because much like Necrology's anecdote, it is very text heavy and visual minimal. So this will rely very heavily on our performances, so please feel free to imagine along with us, and hopefully our voice can transport you into the story, even though it's, very text heavy. And
enjoy the radio play.
Enjoy the radio play, exactly. Feel free to go do chores while you listen to us. Because it will, again, be very text heavy. Okay, and to introduce ourselves one at a time, let's start with Riku.
Oh, sure. Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Riku or Riku. Most people call me Riku. You can find me on my channel. I'm not streaming right now, but you can find me on my channel. I normally play gacha games. I play Reverse 1999, what else? Genshin, Starville, and recently I've unfortunately or fortunately sunk my time back into Warframe as well. So yeah. And you can call me he, him. Yes, he, him. Recently, on my Warframe, I did a small giveaway. So if for any of you Warframe people do come along, I'm maybe starting to do more giveaways in Warframe. If you guys want some free stuff there, just to help the community there a little bit. Since I grinded there for like a while, got some free stuff piled up. Plus, it was my birthday last Monday, so I was feeling nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's it for me. I think. Yeah. Shiny, go.
Oh, okay, it's my turn then. Oh, and real quick, Cure XZX, welcome to the stream. We're just going to be starting up doing Matilda's Anecdote. We'll be voice acting the dialogue as it shows up. So enjoy our nice little Reverse 1999 radio play, basically. We're just doing some intros and then we'll get started. My name is ShinyVot. You can call me Shiny or ShinyVot. My pronouns are she, her. I like to stream gacha games like Reverse 1999 and Honkai Star Rail. I also play some online mahjong in the mahjong gacha games like Mahjong Soul or Reach City sometimes. Those are especially fun streams because mahjong is a game you can play even offline in real life with real people. So it's a lot of fun to learn a game that you can keep with you for the rest of your life and don't have to depend on a company to keep the service in service. But I also really dearly love Reverse 1999. I've got a YouTube channel, I've got a Discord, I've got Blue Sky. All that stuff is available to check out in my profile here on Twitch. I have real life pet rats that I take care of and love. They are just vaguely represented by the rats on my PNG tuber here.
Mhm.
But yeah, if you want to see pictures of the cute pet rats that I have, you can join my Discord there. And we all just hang out there and share friends codes and stuff. After becoming affiliate in 2025, I'm looking forward to trying to do a little bit more creative things in the coming year of 2026. So I hope you stick around for that. Thanks very much. And let's go to Decaf.
Okay, give me one moment. Because I went and did the rats command, but I realized it's not really visible on your end.
Oh yeah.
I know what, I'll just post that as is. With all the other stuff attached to it.
It's so cute.
Because shared chat doesn't like bot commands.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I got tired of waiting for Shiny to make a rat command, so I made my own.
Bleh. Bleh.
Decaf knows all the Twitch foo.
Okay. 26 months. Oh, I guess I passed 2 years myself. Huh. Alright, anyway. Alright, I did celebrate that like a couple months ago. Anyway. Yes, I am Decaf Nvidia. I am a video game streamer and voice actor here on Twitch. Hobby voice actor here on Twitch. I play a lot of RPG games, including Reverse 999, Persona 3 Reload. I've started playing AI The Somnium Files recently. No relation to generative AI, it is just a sci-fi concept in that game for actual artificial intelligence. And then I've also been playing a lot of Monster Hunter and Deltarune recently. And looking forward to completing some of the games in my backlog, as well as trying out new games as, I have like slightly more free time as I work this work-at-home job that I currently have for my day job. My pronouns are he, they, and together we are all the Cavalry members voice acting Matilda's Anecdote for you today. Ash asks, are we fully rat-pilled yet? Yes.
Rat-pilled.
For those of you who are looking for more rat emotes aside from Shiny's channel, go check out Starry Ara Ari. Sorry, I always get a little bit confused with the name. Let me see if I can.
Sorry.
Yeah, there you go. I spelled it correctly. Starry Ara Ari. They are a. You know what? I forget if it's Scottish or Irish, and I shouldn't assume. So I'm gonna say European.
There you go.
I'm gonna say European VTuber who helped me become affiliate way back in the day, and still streams regularly. Is actually a professional streamer. Also owns cute pet rats and has many rat emotes. So I feel like Shiny and I feel like Shiny and Ari would get along.
Yee. I will check out.
But yeah, that's where like half the rat command emotes come from. So I have been rat-pilled for a long time. Oh, right. The other thing that we have to go over here is who's going to be narrator and who's going to be Matilda. How's everyone's French accents?
I've been practicing my French R as best I can, but that's the most I've got.
Okay, very good, very good. I have maybe 2 or 3 different French voices, not counting like pitch shifting, just like talking about dialect here. So.
Ooh. Okay, Decaf is the most prepared, probably.
Yeah, always.
I am a hobby voice actor, so actually practicing and working on it.
Do you mind if I do narrator and Decaf do Matilda?
Okay, I'll do Matilda then.
Okay,
Now,
okay.
just to warn you, that does mean you're going to be voicing more side characters, which means, technically speaking, you might actually do more French.
So the narrator includes side characters?
No, I mean the distribution wise, because like
Oh,
if you sorry,
sure,
I
sure.
guess if you didn't really notice, usually when there's someone voicing a main character, I don't give them as many side roles.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Right.
That's what I mean. Because like, it's not that it's difficult to like talk against yourself, but when we're doing a collab like this, like usually I try to distribute it a bit heavier on other people, because the person doing the main voice is like doing, I guess, 40% or more of the voices. But yeah, just to like give you a fair warning, you might be doing a lot more French as a side character, as side characters, plural.
And you did say you have like more variety to work with. Huh. Do you want to swap actually then?
Okay.
And that means I
I'm good
would
either
be
way.
able to just focus on the one voice.
Yeah.
If that works for you, maybe that would be a smart way to go.
Yeah. Real quick, Shiny, just to like get us to the voice acting baseline, could you say the words
Knock first. Knock first.
Oh, you cut out.
First.
Hang on, sorry. Could you go ahead and turn off automatically determine input sensitivity on your microphone settings?
Oh, right. Let's see. There's a thing that will make it so I don't get cut off, right?
Yep.
So I go to
Especially when Matilda, who's so
properties.
high-pitched.
That totally makes sense, yeah. Is it under advanced audio properties,
Yes.
perhaps?
It's on. Sorry, it's in Discord. Go to Discord.
Oh, in Discord.
It's Discord that's cutting
Got
you
it.
off specifically. Yeah.
Ah. Okay, so I'm gonna go to user settings and then voice and video.
Yep.
And then what was the thing? Automatically adjust input sensitivity?
That's the one.
And I uncheck it.
Yes, uncheck it. You want the sensitivity to be like what do you call this?
Right now it's -60.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. You want it to be negative.
Oh, really? Is that good? Knock first.
There you
Is
go.
it cutting it off still?
No.
Oh, it's okay?
It's all good.
Awesome. You did
That's
it.
one thing.
Okay.
With Riku, we had to do a lot more because Riku's like mic settings had a lot to it. But for most folks, just turning off automatic input sensitivity is already enough. And then
I
like
wonder if
we can adjust from there. Yeah.
It's possible that my own OBS will also cut me off slightly. I don't know how to fix that, but let me know if I'm getting cut off a bunch, chat. I'd appreciate it.
Yes, please. That is the good thing about being live, is you can actually get real-time feedback on your audio and video quality. Speaking
Hopefully.
of, can you guys see my screen? I forgot to ask.
See your screen? Oh, on Discord, that is. Yes,
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah, yes.
And Teresa says no cuts for now. Awesome.
Very good. Ash says, I've been seeing your Deltarune shorts on YouTube. You and your collaborator's voice are super good. Oh, that is the secret 7th member of our voice acting group here, Kisa L, who Riku and Shiny have not met.
Ooh.
Kisa is a UK-based streamer, and she helps me voice Susie and many of the other like side characters in Deltarune. We've been trying to set up a time to have her help me voice some of the older Anecdote and side stories, but Kisa is also... It's not that Kisa doesn't have free time, it's that she struggles with her disability that like keeps her from like being able to always be available and have her body cooperate at the same time, right? So we can plan in advance. We have to plan in advance, and we have to plan carefully around her other obligations and other like things like that. So hopefully like mid-March, Kisa and Shelly and I would be able to like do those Anecdote side stories from like 2 years ago. Cheer says, prepare yourselves. Or, prepare yourselves!
Prepare thyself.
Okay, so a couple like quick primers for French. TH usually becomes Z unless it's in the middle of a word. So if you see a word that starts with a TH, turn that into Z. H is usually silent. Again, the exception is if it comes after other letters. So like whole, you would still say whole. In some cases,
So-
but it's okay if you like slip into all as well.
I think I just realized you said Z for TH. I
Yep.
think isn't the rule swapped? Like if Matilda said I thought, she would say I thought, and then if she says
Mhm,
together, she would say together, wouldn't she?
yes, it would be swapped, right?
Okay, so Z if it's in the middle, if TH is in the middle of the word.
Mhm.
That makes sense. Okay.
I tend to flip flop myself though, because it's hard to
Oh.
keep it all in
Sure,
the brain.
sure. Yeah, we do our best.
And then if you really want to go the extra mile,
Oh.
you would actually try to like channel your voice through your nose.
Ah.
But that is like that is an extra thing.
Together.
Yep, like that.
Something like that.
Something like that. Wise Answers also bear on a few other kids that appear a lot in this anecdote. There's a few minor appearances too. Oh boy. Okay, it's a good thing I'm doing narrator then, and like acting
Alright.
against Shiny, because then I'd be doing a lot of kid roles. That is one of my specialties. For some reason.
All of these side stories and anecdotes have backstory and flashbacks to childhood and stuff.
Mhm.
Makes sense.
Yes, Kisa is a raccoon. That's right. TH can be pronounced two ways anyways. Consider thin and then. Yes, English is English. Well, is English better than French in terms of the rules? Kinda, slightly. All right,
I don't know French enough to say.
let's go ahead and dive into the story here. It's already been an hour. So,
That's how we do.
as a narrator, I'll go ahead and read this out. If you're watching my stream, you can pay attention to the notepad to see who's playing which character. And for chat, Shiny, would you go ahead and type this out because my hands are a bit full.
Uh-huh.
For chat, we will be addressing you between chapters. So it's not that we're ignoring you, it's just that we are focusing on the voice acting between parts. So when we're between parts and between chapters, we will address chat more thoroughly.
Right.
Mhm.
But like feel free to chat away
Yes.
in the meantime.
Please feel free to chat away in the meantime. When I make the highlights, I usually only include the chat if the chat is moving.
Mm.
You know. Otherwise, it's just like my announcements and my social posts that are on timers.
Yeah.
No. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Matilda's anecdote. Handover day. Oh, right off the bat, this is already way different than normal.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a crystal ball.
Oops, I clicked on the thing. I
No,
thought
that's
that we
okay.
clicked on the other thing.
It opens like this.
Yeah.
Part 1. Unexpected, but fated. Guest room. St. Pavla Foundation.
Well, what do you think, Maman?
Oh, I thought I was going to be doing Matilda. And
Oh,
you'd be
sorry.
doing
Other way.
Editor.
Other way. My brain. Sorry. Would you be so
It's all
kind?
good. All right.
Well, what do you think, Maman?
The girl twirls across the black and white tiles, showing off her coat embroidered with the same pattern. It hangs a little loose on her, but the joy in her movement makes such a detail irrelevant. You look beautiful, my dear. But... There. Much better. Beryl brushes the fringe from her daughter's forehead and nods with a gentle smile. My, how you have changed.
Of course, Maman. I'm all grown up now. Look.
Matilda hops over to her desk and grabs a letter. We just got a letter. Riku got it. Okay. Tap to open the letter. Oh, okay, I guess you already did. I thought there was more to it. She carefully unfolds it, as if afraid it might tear.
In recognition of Special Investigator Matilda Boynish's outstanding performance, the committee has decided to promote her to Official Investigator Level 3.
Oh.
This appointment is effective immediately. Identity and clearance levels will be updated shortly. St. Pablo Foundation Investigator Management Center. Finally! I've waited so very long for this! Aha! Finally! Now you can't make any more excuses, Mama!
She puffs her cheeks and shoots her mother a playful glare. Excuse me. Just having some water. Some time ago, her mother had vanished without a trace. Even the Foundation couldn't find her. Matilda had spent many nights tossing and turning over it. Oh, so this is after Showdown in Chinatown. And I guess actually after this, after her reappearance. Yeah. Then a few days ago, Beryl reappeared, safe and calm as ever. Rumor had it, she had returned to meet with Madame Z and Matilda's old classmate, the one who became the Timekeeper. But no matter how Matilda pressed for answers, her mother only smiled and said,
No need to hurry.
You must uncover the truth yourself. I have already taught you everything you need to know.
Just as she is now. That is how her mother has always been. Matilda has learned to accept it.
Alright. The only thing left is to hand over my duties as monitor assistant. They said they have already found someone, and I must meet her today.
Yeah, Matilda, I don't think that's Sotheby. Something tells me Sotheby's a bit too busy for that.
While I'm away, the newcomer will take over disciplinary duties at the school. So, today is my great foray into tutorship. Lucky for me, it's field trip day, so there won't be any students around.
Oh.
And looks like we can click on it.
The SPDM actually giving out field trips? Well, I guess the storm isn't a secret anymore. To the, the school. Unlike in Vertin's time when they were very strict with no one can leave.
So.
Field Trip Day. It is an extended learning curriculum launched by the SPDM in the last 2 years, sending students to explore Foundation branches, Laplace laboratories, and Xeno training grounds. While the options are limited, at least from now on, the students have one more event to look forward to besides the annual parade ceremony. It is said the proposal for the extended learning curriculum went through a multi-year process before it was ultimately approved and executed. Yeah, that makes sense. They had to make up for, the class of whatever year Vertin's class dissolved. It would have been at most 6 years ago, right? Because,
right.
They started training up Vertin. And she was announced as the Timekeeper after the 5th or 6th storm, something like that. She confidently pulls her chest. Excuse me. She confidently puffs her chest, then tilts her head, a slight frown growing on her face. Oh, you're right, Gifted. We should use the word. They graduated. In the same way Avicii were graduates.
Still, ever since I woke up this morning, I've had this uneasy feeling. Like something bad is going to happen. I tried divination with my orboculum, but the reading was unclear.
Matilda glances at her mother, already knowing what kind of answer to expect.
I have taught you more than just divination.
Aha! I know what's bothering me. It's that awful woman, the monitor director. She doesn't like me. Well, I don't like her either.
Main hall, the Foundation.
Huh? That's...
It was not long after Matilda's graduation, on one of her many visits to St. Pavla Foundation, that she caught sight of a familiar figure in the hall.
Oh, Madame Z?
Pretty major character. Okay, I'll take Madam Z as well, if that's alright.
Yeah, it's fine.
We'll find the side character for Riku to do soon. If Riku can stick long enough around for that. I do apologize, Riku.
Oh, no.
In advance if that happens. Chinese.
Hello, Matilda.
There was no way she let this opportunity slip by.
I submitted my application to become an investigator, but I still haven't heard back. All my classmates have been assigned except me. Do you know why? Do you?
Investigator.
She paused for a moment, then gave a faint smile.
I am not sure about the details, but if I remember correctly, you are younger than most of your classmates, aren't you?
You mean my age?
This wasn't the answer she was hoping for, and not something that she could be fixed through determination alone.
What?
I know you did well in school. I'm sure you'll make an excellent investigator one day. But this is a dangerous line of work. Perhaps for now, you could start as a monitor assistant. Build some experience. What do you say?
Monitor director. Go ahead, Riku.
Sure. How do I do French again?
You don't have to do French yet. You don't have to do French if you don't want to. I think this is the foundation.
I
so you
think
can
this
do,
is at ISPDM.
you can do British.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? What?
Yeah, there you go.
Love it.
An exclamation of disbelief from a voice Matilda had hoped she'd never hear again. The monitor director stormed over, her face dark with outrage.
Madame Z, I know I asked for help in finding a candidate, but her? Please tell me you're joking.
The director shot Matilda a glare, her expression a mix of shock and fury.
She's got to be one of the least disciplined students we ever had.
That is a high bar considering Vertin.
Our Matilda? Oh, what's this?
Monitor assistants. Those who assist with discipline may create their own. Huh. It's Madam Z.
It is.
Rekindled memories. Different choices unlock different rekindled memories. Okay, so for our purposes, Shiny, I would ask that we make the same choices.
Yeah, I figure. Yeah.
Although it would like add more to like the exploration if we did different choices. If it branches too much, I'm afraid that we might have like very different experiences for the voice acting.
Right, exactly.
But I think what I noticed about Nicola's anecdote is that the choices don't really matter in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
They tend to change like the direct interaction that happens in the moment, but changed very little about the actual outcome of the ending. And I hope it's the same here if that's the case, but we'll see.
Okay.
Tap to check how rekindled memory is unlocked. In stage 3, successfully use your arcane skill to save a falling boy. Oh, okay.
Do we know how to pronounce this? There's a word at the top that
Svebiste.
Sure. Oh, okay.
Like Sven.
On Sven.
Svebi. Okay, so it looks like if that's the case, if there are like conditions for these choices, I wonder if maybe these are the true routes then. Like they're the correct path, like the right choice, like the canon choice.
To get the best ending.
Yeah. In which case, we would definitely have to like make the same choices because you'd want to get to the canon ending, quote unquote, if that's the case.
Sure.
You guys can come back and get the other endings after we do.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did my own. I was just pressing buttons to get the other ending. I think Shani was there. I was mauling.
Oh, there's the
I can't. I can't remember exactly, but.
Click on review, Shiny. There's
what
a
was that,
picture. Click on review. There's a picture with one boy in it. Huh.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, this is how we'll revisit the choice later after we finish like one run.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Shani was there when I was just going through this, just skipping everything like normal. Waiting for you
Oh,
guys.
that's right. You were trying to skip it, but it was like
right.
forcing you to show different stuff, and you were like, "No, you're gonna spoil it for our collab."
Yeah,
that was very nice of Riku to be trying so
Thank you,
hard
Riku.
to unspoil things.
I mean, it was for me as well because I normally do
Yeah.
this. I normally do it to just skip and get the reward, so I don't have to think about it anymore.
Yeah.
Smart. Because you can. The good thing about reverses like side content is a lot of it does become permanent, but the rewards aren't always permanent, right? So, anecdotes and side stories specifically, I would recommend folks who don't have time to read them in the moment. Yeah, skip through it. That's okay. And then like revisit it later when it gets added to reflections. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
Play games for fun and at your own pace, folks. Don't let FOMO take advantage of your life.
That's right. Should we look at chat?
Yeah, addressing chat here. Let's see. TH. Here we go. Y says that rank 3 investigator is the same as Marcus's rank. Oh. Okay. So just investigator level, which is one step below Vertin's then as like a full investigator, and 2 steps below I would assume Greta Hoffman, who was a senior investigator. I believe Sonetto is also the same rank 3 as well, right? As she is the assistant to the timekeeper. But I would have to like double check.
Right.
Yeah.
Sounds about.
Gifted says dissolved. Yes. The class was dissolved due to external factors and circumstances. They graduated as an idol graduates from their career. Orange. Oh, it only activates in my chat.
I went over to your chat and then Twitch was like, "You already said that."
Yeah.
My lords, can I offer you an orange in this trying time? Don't forget me, my lords.
Ash says, games? For fun? Inconceivable! I don't think that word means what you think it means. What was I gonna say? Oh right, I shared a video recently in my Discord, and if you would like to chat with us in Discord, feel free to join. I am assuming Shiny will also share their own Discord link. Sorry, Shiny.
Yes.
Just to be sure, you use she her, right?
She her, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I defaulted by day by mistake.
Yeah. It's okay if you default to that. That's also okay.
Yeah. Shiny has her Discord as well. If Shiny is sharing it right now, you can chat in either of our Discords. But recently, I shared a video of the Warp Zone, one of my favorite sketch comedy channels out there, who did a short sketch about their second job, which is gacha games and live service games. It's like playing out the role of like, sorry, I can't talk right now. I gotta get them a second job. Your second job? Yeah, I gotta get 10 headshots in Fortnite. Do all the battle pass achievements. Like go farm and be ready for a raid in, God, 5 minutes.
He's not wrong. I sometimes do that for Warframe as well. Like when I brought back to Warframe, oh my god, I was like scratching my head in what to do. He's not wrong.
And to spoil the ending a little bit, because it's not like a super mind-blowing thing. He goes, yeah, this is why I play games, so that I don't feel FOMO. I don't like feel left out by my peers who are like way ahead of me. And the other guy is like, and he asks the other guy, so why do you play games? For personal enjoyment? You can do that? So,
mind blown.
Guys, if you feel that video games have become a grind, and even if it's a game you really love, it's okay to take a break. It's okay to let things like slip by the wayside sometimes. Live service,
it'll still be there.
Live service does not mean you are serving them. They are serving you live content so that you are constantly entertained. It does not mean that you're obligated.
That is your life.
Yeah, exactly. After I stopped playing Genshin, boy, did I feel that weight off my shoulders.
That must have felt so good.
Especially being a completionist, which is a whole other a whole other thing. But it's the same thing. You practice mindfulness. You accept that you're not necessarily gonna be able to do everything all at once. Like, there's one game I've been trying to complete for the past 2 years, and I'm okay with that. That's okay if it takes as long as it takes.
Yeah.
Okay. With that in mind, I should have renowned the ad while we were talking like that, but let's go ahead and jump right back into the next part.
Yep, that's fine.
Part 2. The Ideal Candidate. SPDM. 2 girls, one after the other, walk down the shaded path that follows a school building. One is chattering non-stop, the other quietly following behind.
Here we are. This is the path all students take to class every day. The class monitor reports to us on attendance and whether anyone is feeling unwell. If someone is ill, it is our responsibility to check on them. We just use the same old method. Take a drop of blood, drip it into a glass of water, and if the fern inside changes color, there's a problem. But sometimes this method isn't so sensitive. So if a student looks really awful, I just... Are you listening?
Okay, should I give this girl a French accent too? Sure.
Why not?
I can always change it later.
Allons-y.
Sorry, just getting into character.
Of course, Miss Matilda.
The girl's eyes briefly flick up from behind her glasses. then drop right back to the notebook in her hands.
Do you think this is the girl with glasses from the
Isaac?
Chinatown Showdown? Maybe?
Matilda can't help but recall the moment the monitor director introduced his new monitor assistant, the successor. This is Miss Lavender Dale, one of this year's graduates. Oh, okay. This is actually monitor director speaking. So Riku, please read this line.
Oh, wait, who's this again?
The monitor director. British.
Oh, wait. Oh, British. This is Miss Lavender Dale, one of this year's graduates.
The monitor
monitor
director rests a hand on the shoulder of a black-haired girl standing nearby.
She is her class's... God damn it. Valedictorian?
Valet?
Yeah, that's close enough.
Valedictorian.
Valedictorian. She is her class's valedictorian and demonstrates the greatest discipline. I believe that she is the best candidate for the position of monitor assistant.
Okay. Okay, so Lavender Dale, I'm gonna go ahead and switch to British accent then.
Alright.
The usually stone-faced director looked at the bespectacled girl with visible pride and satisfaction. The kind that left no room for doubt. Oh, it is her! Okay, I was wondering. It is the teacher of Verton and the others.
I was wondering, yeah.
The one who stuck her in the worm room.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Give me one moment. I'm just gonna write down Lavender's name here.
Mm-hmm.
That Lavender. Yeah, I can spell.
You got it.
Mm-hmm. The usually stone-faced director looks at the bespectacled girl with visible pride. Oh, I read this part. By comparison, her opinion of Matilda was likely the complete opposite. Since she started as a monitor assistant, the two have clashed more than once, Matilda giving in more often than not, but there is no question that those exchanges were unpleasant for both sides. Matilda snaps back to attention, noticing the steady scratch of a pen across paper.
What are you writing? Did I really talk that much?
Just writing some notes. Reminders for myself.
The eyes behind the lenses drift back to the notebook, the pen never stopping. Snaps back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity.
Ooh, a lot of stuff here.
Okay. Alright. Notebook. It is a subject that Matilda prefers not to discuss. At her former school... Hang on. Excuse me. It is a subject that Matilda prefers not to discuss. At her former school, Miss Matilda Bowenish was always the top student. However, since enrolling in the SPDM, she has never ranked higher than third. She couldn't understand it. They were taking the same classes and no one was putting in extra hours of study time. Why was she falling short? After a lot of careful thought, she theorized that the others must have a special trick when it came to taking class notes. Asking to borrow their notes directly would be the best approach, and Matilda figured that they were unlikely to refuse the request. But she couldn't bring herself to ask. Still young, she viewed them as rivals, and was unwilling to make a move that suggested weakness. She tried countless times to muster the courage, only to stop herself, retreating in embarrassment beneath their questioning eyes. Then, one morning, an opportunity presented itself. The classroom was empty, and only the children's stationery, books, and, most importantly, their notes, remained on their desks. The temptation of the devil proved irresistible.
Drawn by some inexplicable force, she edged closer to the desk that didn't belong to her. A noise came from outside the door, making her jump like a surprised rabbit, causing her to crash straight into the newcomer. The suspect, Matilda Boanish, was immediately apprehended, thus ending her criminal career. Yet to this day, she still remembers what she saw in that hurried moment. Questions the instructor mentioned, and those not mentioned. Some came with answers, and some without. Every page of that notebook was filled with dense, cramped writing. It turned out that the orange-haired girl, whom she had always regarded as merely a rival, harbored far deeper thoughts than she let on. Now the question is the girl before her the same? Ah, and thus began her obsession with Sonetto.
I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's always the quiet ones, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
The thing about introverts is that it's not that they're quiet and they don't think that much. More often than not, introverts are like icebergs of information running through their brain while they're like looking at you quietly.
Well,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm the opposite. There's nothing ever going through my head, but that blank wall.
Behind your glassy eyes, there is nothing.
That's me too, Riku, honestly.
Yeah, so, you know,
Stare,
head empty, no thoughts.
Head empty, no
stare at
thoughts.
me.
I think by talking.
If you stare at me, I'll probably be staring back at you more blankly than the goddamn wall.
A cloud of suspicion builds in Matilda until a thought takes shape.
Wait. Don't tell me.
The uneasy feeling that has been hanging over her since morning washes over her once more. If something were to go wrong with her promotion, there is only one person who could be behind it: the monitor director. It may not even be out of malice. The woman has been in her post for decades. She's a relic. It is not as if Matilda means to defy the rules. It is just that the whole system is hopelessly outdated. Boy, am I feeling that right now.
Mm-hmm.
A good arcanist needs broad knowledge, an open mind, deep understanding of arcanum, and quick judgment in crisis. But at the SPDM, whoever obeys the dusty student handbook best is considered excellent. The more like a puppet, the better.
Oh, ho, ho. Snaps my fingers.
Ooh. That's some commentary right there.
Matilda is quite insightful.
Mm-hmm. Although sadly, for the longest time, she has been working in that mindset of like puppet and within the system.
Mm-hmm.
It's only recently that she's like begun to do more on her own.
Yeah.
Becoming a monitor assistant was never her plan, but once appointed, she tried to bring something new and better to the school. Sadly, to the director, that was an unforgivable misdemeanor. In front of the school building, SPDM.
No.
It's more like she's always believed that deep down.
What did you say? Oh, no, this different way. What did you say?
Nothing.
Matilda flinches, immediately on guard. If her guess is right, this first year may be the director's little spy sent to evaluate her performance.
You said if a student really looks awful, you would... What?
Oh, and now she won't answer her. Man.
Nothing.
Usually, Matilda will judge herself for whether a student is faking or truly sick. If it's the latter, she has her own tricks to help them out. But now is not the time to talk about that. If she wants her promotion to stay on track, she had better keep her progressive ideas under wraps. At least for today.
Progressive ideas.
Okay, so this first line is someone else. So Riku, do this line later on, and then
You mean the looks like that one?
yeah,
Oh, sure.
she's like a random student. So give them whatever accent you want, because the students here are international.
I see.
Okay, yeah, just these two characters. Progressive ideas. A slight stinging sensation pulsed at the tip of her fingertip, but it was nothing next to the pain stabbing through her head. The blood drawn by the syringe dropped into the cup. After a long wait, however, the fern still remained a vibrant green. Okay, Riku?
Looks like I'm alright. Sorry, I'll head back to class now. Is this
Lie
Simon?
back down.
Oh,
Oh, I think this is Matilda, right?
Yeah.
is it? Okay.
Okay.
Lie back down. Your face is as pale as a ghost.
She was gently pushed back into the bed. The person in front of her pulled a fountain pen from her pocket before smearing some ink into the leaf. I thought so, yeah.
Wait.
That's
Wait,
one
what?
way. So remember, the fern changes color if the person is sick. So to make it
Oh.
change color manually,
Oh. Oh, she got a fountain pen from her pocket and just
dab
drew
the
on
ink
it.
on the
Okay.
fern, yeah.
All right.
The leaf has changed color, indicating that you aren't feeling well. You should rest today.
Noticing her stunned expression, the monitor assistant gave her a wink.
Oh, this is my one.
Yep. Oh, wait.
I think
This is Matilda, yeah.
is. Wait. Sorry, I missed that.
Oh, it's Matilda.
It's still Matilda, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ha! Guess you didn't know. This is one of the most advanced testing methods available.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
If I had to guess, maybe it's that it's mental rather than physical, and then the plants really can't detect that.
You mean mental damage?
It could be like anxiety or like a panic disorder.
Oh.
And much like in real life, it's not always easy to pick up on with just the normal testing methods of a thermometer and and checking for like symptoms, you know. Although we have gotten better over time at detecting those kind of things. Behind the school building.
Next, I'll take you to the infirmary. If a student gets ill or injured and no teachers are around, we are responsible for basic first aid. Follow me. This way, behind the building is quicker.
She stops in her tracks. The girl behind her letting out a small gasp. About 3 stories high, on the back wall of the school building, 2 white-clad figures are awkwardly edging along a window frame. Uh-oh.
3 stories high, gosh.
What are you two doing?
Oh man. Okay, so we know what the rekindled memory thing is about now. Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
So just to share a little bit about anecdotally within this anecdote. Back when I was in school, I was much younger. Feels like an age ago now. I would often be in and out of the clinic for one reason or another. Very sickly child. Very very poor in health, so I would be there for like any number of like health conditions. But there were days where it wasn't a health condition, it was just me like having a panic attack or thinking it might like be hypertension, but then it's really just me stressing out too much, right? And the nurses and doctors there, the first few times that would happen, didn't really necessarily like clock that. Picturing me as a sickly Victorian child now. You're not far off. If you think I'm thin now, like I was like mouse like as a kid, like Oliver Twist level. Anyway, the first few times I would go in there for that reason, they'd be like, "You seem fine, but you know, go ahead and lie down." And then after a while, they start picking up on, oh, okay, there's actually something there, and this kind of helped inform a lot of like other people who were like there. I noticed that some folks who were there were just like be clutching their stomach or their head or whatever because they would actually be in pain, and then some folks had their head in their hands and were like nervous, and I realized, oh, they're probably like me and they're also dealing with something that's more mental than physical as well. So like the fact now that, you know, mental health is less stigmatized is something I'm very glad for.
100%.
But it is still the case where like an initial consultation, like a first visit, usually won't necessarily clock that that's what's going on. And so a lot of doctors and nurses will still, even to this day, still do like all the checks, like temperature check with the thermometer and asking about symptoms and things, like assuming physical first, and then with like frequent visits or with more severe like reactions or symptoms, they might clock it as, oh, this is actually like a mental thing. And I'm guessing here in, you know, pre-1999, as we like keep bouncing back and forth, something tells me that you know, clocking kids' mental health in a school that locks them up essentially is not maybe necessarily being kept track of and like being addressed properly.
Totally.
So Matilda like going out of her way to be like, look, the fan change color, and then like manually doing it because it's not sensing the physical distress, is something that I think, you know, these students would definitely appreciate. Our students' well-being is our top priority. Yes, we need good soldiers, you know. Now, not to say that the foundation doesn't have mental health like facilities. It's just I don't think they're doing it enough for the kids specifically. And goodness knows they are understaffed with the adults. When you look at Mesmer's like Anecdote, holy cow, Mesmer's Anecdote. But yeah, just wanted to like share that real quick.
Yeah, it's so important. I'm checking in on Matilda's voice lines to remind myself what her like range is like. I feel like she speaks lower pitched when she speaks French.
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
It is a vocal tick. You'll notice that the ends of her sentences go higher in pitch.
But yeah, when she's speaking English, she's definitely la da na 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 na. All the way up there.
All the way up there.
If everyone else is okay with it, I'm interested in a little quick break here.
Oh, yeah. I'll go grab something to snack on, like a piece of bread or something.
Riku, are you fading away?
No.
Okay, good.
No, you're good? Okay. I'm gonna run ads for 3 minutes, and I'll take a break, and I'll be back.
I'll take a tight 5.
Alright, sounds good. 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, which one is those?
Ew.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go review more Matilda voice lines here. Let's see.
Feel free to ask her anything. Did you hear me?
It's fun to voice Matilda. Her voice is so musical.
Decaf returns. You can be highly proud of that.
Trying to practice the Matilda voice.
Hello, Vesperina.
We are just about to finish a break, and then we're gonna head back into some more Matilda anecdote stuff.
Okay, I should be good. Hello.
Okay.
I've I think maybe Reverse has been like hearing everyone talk about like breaks and everything. I wonder if the
Oh, yeah?
Udemorium is in any way influenced by you like leaving the screen on the wilderness.
I literally had that thought, but that's impossible. But then again,
The Blue Pock developers do actually
I do
watch
regularly
streams.
stream Reverse.
Yeah, just to let you know, like they do actually watch streams. I found out.
Yeah. And there's only so many of us,
Mm-hmm.
Reverse streamers. Yeah. Interesting.
Not that it's a wholly original concept, you know.
Right.
You know,
It's a great idea.
pet sims have been a thing for a while.
Yeah, it's like having an aquarium.
Slide to unlock. Oh right, I'm on PC. I had to be like, why isn't it doing anything when I touch my hand to my monitor? Oh. The silly things we do. Have you ever... Okay. Have you... I don't think anyone else has done this, but... Have you ever, like, felt the impulse to, like, slam your monitor down like it's a laptop?
My monitors are pretty big, and they're far enough away that by the time I reached forward to do that, my brain would have clocked that
That's
something
not
is
a
not
thing.
right.
No. Okay, good. It's not just me. All right. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right in.
Yes, to number 3.
We're gonna see if the boy or the yeah, it said boy, right? Yeah. We'll see if the boy will do a flip on the way down.
Quick, do a flip.
Oh yeah, it says successfully use your arcane skill to save a falling boy. Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, DK.
What's up?
What Monster Hunter do you play? I wanted to ask just now.
Rice.
Oh, Rice. Damn it, I can't play with you.
Nope.
Shit.
Ah.
And you got World.
E. World is too overwhelming for me, I think. Too much stimulus on screen. Alright. Part 4. Before the fall. Behind the school building.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, let's do the girl here then.
Oh no. It's the monitor assistant.
Hurry up!
Oh, they're both child voices. Okay, I'll just do both.
Oh.
All right.
Go. Climb. Climb.
The kids can't be older than 6 or 7. Yep. The moment they spot Matilda and Lavender, panic flashes across their faces, and they scramble upward in a flurry. Isn't today supposed to be the field trip day? What are students still doing here? There's no time to think. The boy slips, his foot missing the ledge below.
Oh, it's already happening.
He's going to fall.
The window to act is gone in an instant. The incantation Matilda learned in class springs to her lips. Sebby, stay! Sorry, that's you.
It was a quick time
It was
event.
a QTE. Ah, man.
Oh shit, wrong spell.
Could you go ahead and say the incantation there?
Oh, me?
Yeah, it's Matilda.
All right. Savise!
The boy frees midair, then slowly drifts down into the grass. His face is pale as chalk.
Good for you! The great Matilda Boynish is here! That could have ended very badly.
You applied your knowledge beyond the classroom. That alone outperformed 80% of your fellow students. Good job. But Matilda set her guard down too soon.
Stony, are you okay?
The girl leans forward to look and, in the panic of seeing her friend fall, loses her balance.
Help!
She comes hurtling down, and this time Matilda is too slow. A thought flashes through her mind, heavy with dread. It's over. But what follows isn't the dull thud she expects, nor a child's frightened wail. It is a familiar voice.
Hey!
Oh, Jay! There you go, Riku.
Hey!
Oh, it's Jay. Hey, what's going on? Is that what it sounds like?
Yeah, American accent.
Yeah.
He speaks
what's
American.
going on? Mark. Yeah, right, okay.
Give me one moment.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I just have to fix the notepad.
What's up?
I've seen rain and hail fall from the sky, but never kids.
A young man in silver white armor stands before them. Luckily,
Oh, he's wearing the armor.
yeah,
The
Hawk faction's
skin,
armor.
The skin.
He did join the Foundation and became part of the Hawk faction.
Oh.
Oh, we're not aware of this? Sorry.
I mean, there's so much lore in this game,
Yes.
man. I can't
in
keep up
the
with it all.
sandbox in 3.1.
Oh, the sandbox?
Um,
3.1.
He was given this armor by the leader of the Hawk faction. And in his mind, it's just like, oh, I'm just like on the field helping people. Not really understanding the significance of the symbolism of his armor, I don't think. Of it being like a symbol for the Hawk faction and like pushing to recruit more people for the war effort.
3.1? Really?
Yep.
The Midnight Whistle patch? Really?
Sorry, not 3.1. 3.0. Sorry, you're right.
Oh, 3.0. Okay, that
That makes more
that's
sense,
like
yeah.
war patch.
Yep.
Okay. It might have been some kind of content that I skipped through. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm. The sandbox was a lot. Luckily, a young man in silver white armor stands before them. Luckily, he appeared just in time to catch the girl. He gently sets the girl down. She is unhurt, but pale and shaken.
Razor Squad? Superb timing! But how did you...
She freezes as she notices the face beneath the helmet. Oh right! They know each other.
Reunion!
Lavasha?
Oh, he has his name afterwards.
Oh! I didn't even see that. I thought it was another exclamation point. That's so funny.
Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point.
And then I think that word is vache.
Vache. Okay. Hang on one moment. Let me do that again. Lavache! Jay!
Long time no see, French fry. Didn't think I'd run into you today.
Oh, okay. Ash says it's soft sh. So vache.
Oh, okay.
Or vash? No okay. La vache.
Vash. Oh, okay. So maybe I was closer to first time.
Yeah. No e at the end. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
Thank you,
Thank
Ash.
you, Ash.
What are you doing here? You joined the Razor Squad?
She steps closer, her eyes lighting up as she examines his gleaming armor.
Not exactly. I'm a... what's the word? Right. An intern. The squad's doing a presentation here soon, so we came to scout the place. Gonna be a mock battle too. The captain's making me do it.
Come on.
I get that it's an honor or whatever, but I ain't the kind of guy to pretend to fight. Cramps my style.
What? You're a great show-off. It should be easy, no?
Hey, I ain't a show-off. I'm the real deal. Don't gotta put it on when cool just oozes from you.
Oh my god.
That's self-confidence. Give me one moment, I gotta fix it again. Alright, there we go. An unexpected reunion, full of laughter and nostalgia.
So you're a mentor now, huh? Not bad.
He glances at Lavender, standing quietly behind her, then gives Matilda a pat on the shoulder.
Make sure you set a good example, huh?
With a wave, the young man strides off. Time to get back to business.
You two have any idea how dangerous that was? Well, what do you have to say for yourselves? Why were you sneaking into the building? Planning a prank, huh?
The two kids exchange a nervous glance. No matter how Matilda questions them, they just mumble.
You do realize that according to the school rules, this means you'll be sent to...
Matilda can't bring herself to finish the sentence, but Lavender delivers the verdict coldly. The guardhouse. Aw, man.
Oh.
Is Lavender gonna continue the system? Okay, our next important choice. In stage 5, share your peculiar thoughts with a certain girl.
Opening up.
We have to open up? That's so difficult, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to keep inside.
Can't we just, like, bottle it up until it explodes? Can't we just, like, both be facing the same direction, parallel, and not make eye contact, but doing activities together?
Yep.
Like, I don't know, fishing or something? Nothing against fishing, I'm just making a stereotype. Okay, let me see here. Vesperina said hi earlier and is like just hanging out in the chat. Folks, please go ahead and follow Vesperina as well as the Lady Rights over on their channels.
Yeah.
And then Ash, like explained, Vash here. Thank you so much, Ash, again. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go ahead and dive into the next chapter immediately, yeah?
That works for me. Number 4.
Riku, temp check, how you doing?
Yeah. Well, to be honest, at this point, I just stay up.
Okay. I'll check again after chapter 4 and then after our long break. Because
Sure.
that would be the halfway point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Part 4. Curiosity unspoiled. In front of the school building.
No!
I don't want to go to the guardhouse. It's dark and cold in there. And the rats are as big as puppies. And they bite. Please. Just this once. Let us go. Please?
The two continue to plead as Matilda marches them to the guardhouse. She almost gives in. She's done the same before. Sure, mistakes should be punished, but it should be something like a week without candy or half allowance for a month. She knows what the guardhouse is like. The place has crude little lessons meant to make naughty children remember their mistakes.
No. Rules are rules. If you didn't want to end up there, you shouldn't have been so reckless.
Or you shouldn't have been caught. Matilda finishes the thought silently and steels herself. As their cries continue behind her, she glances back at Lavender. She is scribbling once again in her notebook. Guardhouse.
Not this one. Much too drafty. They'll catch a cold. And this one. Why is the floor all wet? Ugh, disgusting. That will need cleaning later.
Matilda opens door after door until only one room remains.
What are all these Shamirs doing here? I swear I cleared some out last time. Well, I suppose there's nothing for it. This is the only one left.
What an honor, the same room as Vertin.
Oh.
The moment she steps inside, the kids turn pale.
But...
Don't worry, I will chase them out. Fuego, burn!
A burst of flame flashes across the cold tiles. Startled, the Shamir scurry out to the crack under the door. By the time the last one has wiggled its way out, the room already feels warmer.
The handbook doesn't mention cleaning the guardhouse room before locking students inside.
It is the first time her successor has spoken up.
And does it say we cannot?
Ahaha, loopholes!
I see.
Matilda notices Lavender's eyes widen slightly, before she flips her notebook open again to jot something down. Who knows what? Either way, Matilda just can't bring herself to leave a couple of kids who look like they just started elementary arcanum locked up in a room full of Shamirs.
Get in. According to the rules, you'll have to stay in here until evening. I'll return later to check on you. As long as you behave and think long and hard about what you've done, you will make it out in time for dinner.
Matilda turns to leave, but feels someone tug at her coat.
Please? Can you stay with us? Everyone else went on the field trip. It's boring being stuck here alone.
A thought crossed Matilda's mind.
That's right. Today is field trip day. What are you two still doing here?
But we wanted to go, of course. But they found an old notebook with instructions on how to make a football in it, apparently from a former student. They smashed the window on the second floor. I'm sorry. We were just curious.
The girl's cheeks flush bright red.
Because we only want to know what's like outside. What people out there do. That is against the rules. The student handbook clearly states that students must not engage with the outside world unless given express permission. But if a teacher's watching, then it's fine, right? Otherwise, we wouldn't have field trips or parade ceremonies.
The girl puffs up her cheeks and looks at Lavender, her fingers tightening around Matilda's coat.
Please. Tell us a story about being a special investigator. I heard you talking with that big boy just now. You've been to lots of places, haven't you? India, America. I've only seen those news books. Please. Please?
All eyes fall on Matilda. She has no intention of saying no. It's very sweet, but also, deja vu, I've been in this place before.
High on the streets.
Oh no, I don't know that song.
It's what's the name of that? Initial D, the anime.
Initial D.
Oh. Oh, oh, that one.
On the streets, calling you.
Only you. Mystery.
Yeah.
With the beat in the background.
Like, students curious about the outside world, getting in trouble with the adults who don't explain why they can't interact with the outside world. Just say, because it's in the rules. Okay, so, for any kids watching, you shouldn't be watching this, but if you are, if there are kids watching, here's a little secret that adults don't tell you. If they don't know the answer, they don't really explain, like, the full breadth of it. So when they tell you, it's because I said so, it's usually because they don't know either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little secret amongst grown people is that we also don't know what we're doing. All right.
That's why hearing new voices can be really transformational and help to progress things and change stuff that doesn't work.
The incorrect assumption that a lot of us have is that when we become adults, that's it. We figured out everything, and therefore we should not do everything by ourselves, which is wholly not true.
Yeah.
You never stop learning, and you should close yourself off to new information.
And also, there's adults that still need adult supervision.
I need
For
adult
sure.
supervision.
You need an adult.
I need an adult.
Riku, do you need to get some sleep? Do I need to bully you into going to sleep?
Yes, Riku. You sound like you're nodding off.
No.
Okay.
All right.
I have a whole bunch of channel redeem points on your channel that I could use for the make you go to sleep. But you're not streaming right now, so.
That does help, you know. Not actually being on camera tackles the energy a lot less. So here's what we're gonna do. Folks, we're about to take a long break. We're gonna take a 20-minute break here, and when we come back, we shall continue on with the story. So far, it's been pretty straightforward. Honestly, I still really miss the visuals.
Yeah.
But the story itself is really well written. So, you know, take what you can get, I suppose. You only get what you give. So wait, in the world where we didn't save the falling boy, I think someone else would have just saved him. And then continued on like normal. Surely. Unless the next scene is a funeral. I shouldn't laugh at child death.
I took a peek at the...
It's a morbid laugh. It's less of a this is funny laugh and more tension laugh. Okay.
Riku, what was Riku saying just now?
Oh, sorry, you were saying something?
I was saying that I took a peek at the other stages. I won't probably have another like be until like 7 and 8. Yeah.
Just a little bit more. Okay.
It goes.
Yeah.
Does it go to part 8?
Yeah, until 8, but I wouldn't have anyone to be until like part 8. I just took a quick gander to see what the characters are.
Just a quick look.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. We'll be back in 20 minutes. So that is 40. I'll be back at 40.
Alright.
I'm gonna go make some instant nudes.
Nice. I'm gonna make a bagel.
Show them instance.
Okay.
Back at 40.
We'll be back.
We are taking a long break.
Oh! Do our
Whoops.
thank you!
What was your title, Shiny?
I forgot. My title was not updated.
Was it still saying Mahjong?
It was still saying, I'm gonna play random reverse until we know whether we're still collabing. Because I couldn't tell. I was the only one who was
Sorry,
saying
I was late.
in the chat. No, you weren't late. I mean, you were just later than you normally are, so it made me
I
go,
wasn't
I
I was
wonder
streaming
if
already.
this means things are different. Alright.
See you soon, everyone.
See you in a bit.
Silence often holds truths far greater than any words. I appreciate you letting it speak. There are things which are more easily revealed to me in the quiet.
I return.
Oh, okay.
Yo. Decaf says cat.
Yes, cat. Da, 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 da,
Oh, Cruel Angel's Thesis
Oh,
is
yeah, oh,
cat.
oh.
Obviously, I should have known it.
Power in the house. Power in the house. Okay. Damn, you are on point. Can you read the video?
I've known that song for a quarter of a century.
Even in my mumbling, you know that.
I know it.
Sadly, I'm not going to Japanese, so I can only mumble to this amazing song.
But then, Shiny, just want to ask, did you actually finish Evangelion?
I watched the original TV series and I watched the end of Evangelion movie. And I've seen the first two of the like the 1.0 and the 2.0 movies. That's what I've seen.
So you've seen most of it, and you saw the very end.
I've seen a good deal of it. Yeah, most of it.
Yeah. At first, I was disappointed with who Shinji ends up with in the end. I guess I won't spoil it, I guess people want to find out for themselves. But at the same
ends up
time,
with depression. No.
Yeah. I've always shipped Shinji with Asuka. But it makes sense for the character and where they end up at the end of the story.
Yeah. Shinji is not... I mean, man. Oh, man. Shipping in Evangelion is an interesting...
It's weird, yeah.
concept.
Yep.
But...
You know, as long as it's not Shinji x, what's her name? Rika?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, from the new... Is that the character from the new movies with the glasses?
The one that takes care of him. The purple-haired... I forgot her name. It's been a while.
Oh, Misato?
Misato, sorry. Why did I confuse them? Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As long as we're not shipping Shinji with Misato, I'm pretty sure most of the other ships are generally kinda okay.
It's just tricky because Shinji is in such a difficult situation in his life.
Mm-hmm.
And also, if we're talking about canon ships, it's basically Kaoru.
Yeah, okay.
They literally confessed their love to each other.
All right. I'll give you that. I will concede that. At least for a good
but you can
portion
ship
of it.
whoever you want, Decaf. If you want to ship him with Asuka, you have my
Often holds
blessing.
truths far greater.
No, the Kaoru scenes were great.
Yeah.
I appreciate you letting it speak. There are
Fascinating
things
stuff.
which are
Shinji x Kaoru, Emi agrees.
Yo.
Numa, though captured in light, is a power which lies beyond our comprehension.
You're not fan of the OG
Through crystal,
a
a diviner may focus that light, drawing it forth into this world.
I've always considered them as one thing
prefer it.
from the beginning to end.
And thus, we may grant a
fleeting glimpse of truth.
I do prefer the pacing and the
Choose
art
sphere
direction of the
Numa
OG.
which calls to you,
But the
and let it be
you
your
see, the movies are
guide.
also really entertaining. And I think the last movie
It is only
like did a
natural
great
to
job marrying the
hesitate before
two
the unknown.
like
There is no
styles
need
and
to rush.
ideas.
The light will find its way to you.
When you say the last movie, you mean the last movie in the recent, or the the more modern?
Yeah. Because that is the actual like end.
remake? I see. Okay. Yep. One day I will get there.
Mhm.
I've been putting it off and putting it off.
No rush, no rush.
But partially because like the 1.0 movie was pretty faithful to the original, and then 2.0 was not quite as faithful to the original, and I realized like, oh, they're kind of doing their own thing a little bit.
Oh yeah.
And I think I emotionally wasn't ready for it at the time, but I really do want to watch 3 point whatever it is and get the Kaworu scenes.
I got to watch all of them in both sub and dub, and you know, as usual, you know, subs are generally better in terms of like the Japanese voice actors because they tend to like understand the nuances of the scene better.
And it was animated for the Japanese
right.
voices too.
But the dub did a great job of like translating that and like adding their own kind of like interpretation of some of the lines, which does a little bit contradict with the delivery of some of the OG lines, but at the same time, you know, it is what it is. Translation between 30 years of like work will not translate 100% correctly. The dubbers did their best and they did a great job. Speaking of dubbing, let's go ahead and jump back into the anecdotes.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We are halfway through. We are now currently on part 5. And as usual, we will address chat between chapters or between parts, whichever you prefer to call them. That has been a hot topic debate in the reverse community. Are they chapters or parts, or should we call them the like specific languages that they appear in, even though they're only abbreviations?
It's so funny.
You'll address chat between chapters. Feel free to keep chatting. To be included. To be possibly included. Possibly included in the highlight. Let's see. It has big merits of breakthrough, but has huge flaws at the same time. Yes. For sure, for sure. Alright. Here we go. And don't forget, we have to rekindle memory. Sorry, I forgot. What was our goal? Oh no!
Matilda shares some...
Oh, she opens up. She opens up. There you go.
Something about something with a strange girl.
Probably lavender, if I have to guess. Part 5. An unconventional answer. Guardhouse.
Truthfully, I was absolutely terrified back then. I really thought I was going to die. But thanks to the Razor Squad, we made it out alive.
Inside the orbiculum on her lap, dazzling scenes of adventure unfold. When the story ends, the kid's mouth are still hang open in awe. I've always been married to the idea that Matilda is the deuteronogenist of Reverse 999. Because she's so often she's so often like the main focus of the side stories and events that aren't featuring Vertin. She's
what was the name of the character you mentioned?
Matilda.
No, but a deuterogenist or something?
Deuterogenist is the duo of protagonist.
Oh, I've never heard of the term before. Okay.
If you have more than one main character. So you can have deuterogenist or tritogenist or etc. etc. You know.
Although usually if it becomes more than 3, they just call it an ensemble.
Of course, right.
But I've always been met the idea of her being the secondary main character of Reverse 999. And these
I can see
adventures
it,
of
yeah.
her, like, really show you the other perspective of the Foundation. Of someone who, like, very much works within the system, but is slowly
Right.
but surely learning and finding ways to, like, move beyond it and still somehow still work within that system. And that's really being shown here in this anecdote.
Wow. What happened next? What about the energy healer lady?
Oh, that's San Francisco. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They're just squad swooped in to like fight all the Manus members, the Apostles Brotherhood, I think they were called. Yeah.
Oh, that
At the end of the San Francisco event.
She registered with the Foundation, but left soon after. She's a wandering dancer, free as the wind, always drifting wherever life takes her.
That's awesome.
I like that Indian guy better. With the mask and the mechanical arm. So cool. Miss Matilda, tell us again about how he smashed that door open.
The Chu chatter endlessly around her, their eyes shining brightly in the dim guardhouse. So that scene was Matilda convincing, was it Matilda or was it Calabana? Actually, it might have been Calabana. But like, they're convincing Shamani that it doesn't really matter what legacy or what expectation his family had for him as so-called the leader of the village. Shamani just has to be himself. And himself was rallying the people to move into action and then smash the door open with his fist.
I totally forgot about that scene until now.
Yeah.
I love that.
Honestly, the writing in this game is so good. It is a shame that it's unvoiced for a lot of it, but that at least that scene was voiced. It was part of the event story. Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, that's why we're here. Wait, hang on, just real quick. Oh, okay. So one thing I just want to point out real quick before we continue is I forgot that whenever a foundation registers someone post the storm, they actually give them a teleport disc. And I realize now that that's how a lot of our like reoccurring characters are escaping the storm when they like travel far away, is they get given a disc when they register to pull them in when the storm hits.
Right, okay.
So Mercuria registered with Foundation, got a disc, left, and she's okay because she had the disc on her probably.
Yeah, that makes total sense, yeah.
There's a detail that was like pointed out to me. You were talking about Regulus, because Regulus was the first one to like actually show that, but we haven't really heard mention of it since then, so it took me a while to connect the dots. Finally, they asked the question.
Can we be like you someday, Miss Matilda? Go out into the world and meet lots of people?
Of course you can. But first, you need to grow up a bit. There's a reason the student's handbook forbids leaving school without permission.
The two kids exchanged glances.
Listen.
We heard some rumors.
They said a few years ago, some kids snuck out of school, and something bad happened.
Sorry, just...
It makes sense that that word would get out, at least a little bit.
Kids will talk.
Who told you that? Who's spreading those lies?
Lavender's sharp tone makes both children fall silent. Huh. Then Matilda speaks.
They weren't troublemakers. They were just like you, curious about the world outside. There is nothing wrong with that.
Miss Matilda. Matilda ignores Lavender's clear disapproval, gently placing her hand on the children's small shoulders.
They just didn't know how dangerous the outside world can be. There are terrible disasters, and people far more terrifying than any monster.
The storm. Manus Vindicte. Names that are not supposed to be spoken on school grounds, but Matilda has seen too many who have suffered because of them.
Those cunning villains set a trap, luring them into a nightmare, into a lie. It wasn't any of those children's fault, but one of them decided to take all the blame alone.
Matilda recalls the face of that old classmate. That day, she had given her a pair of crystal earrings as a parting gift. The next time she saw her, she only caught a glimpse of her back. She has always hated watching people walk away.
That's why I became an investigator. I will help the Foundation uncover the truth behind those disasters and ensure the people responsible get what they deserve. I will not allow the same tragedy to happen again.
Her calm voice fills the room, carrying a quiet but unshakable resolve. The two children exchange a look before speaking up.
So, what's written in the student handbook? Is it true? It says we should devote ourselves to ensure the peace and stability of the human world. So we have to become investigators too. Or do something else that's valuable.
Which means...
That's what our future will be, right?
Well...
She glances back at Lavender, who is eyeing her closely from behind her glasses. The correct answer is clear, but...
Oh. Curious.
This is like really giving me the vibes. This has always been Matilda's character, right? She seems like a strict, kind of busybody, but at her core, she's always like cared very deeply about people and tries to reconcile like the rules with her own like moral beliefs. You look back at the way she interacted with Eric and the others during Eric's anecdote, which is I think the first anecdote, all the way back when anecdotes started becoming
Close
a thing.
to it.
Yeah,
Near the beginning.
Close to the beginning. Yeah, sorry, I think there's maybe two more. Charlie was the first one. Yes, sorry, I misremembered.
yeah.
But the way that she kind of acted as a foil for these kids, ultimately it wasn't just because they were troublemakers. Part of it was her just like trying to keep them from being noticed by other adults, and also keeping them from like actual danger. Because there were times where she would actually like hang out with them and play along with their games. And the way that the Foundation is treating these kids, they're like keeping them in the dark for the most part, is yes, a way to keep them safe, but also feels like it is a disaster waiting to happen. If we don't learn from history, we are doomed to repeat it. So Matilda actually telling them what happened. Well, not exactly what happened, but like a little bit about the events of
Right.
El Oro de los Tigres is actually giving them a reason to follow the rules instead of just follow the rules because they're the rules, right? That's something that a lot of people fail to do when they tell you should do something, is fail to explain why. Because people can understand, especially kids. Kids are smarter than you think. They can understand if you explain it to them why something is important. Hello, Lucky Luke. Welcome in, welcome in.
I'm assuming we should
We should be saying not
choose
necessarily.
Not necessarily. Yeah.
Because there's the rules, which is you must be valuable, and then there's what is your value, right? Let's go with that then.
All right, not necessarily.
Oh, would you read it as Matilda, please?
Oh, okay. Oh, and actually, it does show up as her later after that. Not necessarily.
Miss Matilda?
Unable to hold back the truth, her words draw a startled gasp. Matilda clenches her teeth, electing to ignore it. Uncertainty and possibility. The future belongs to all children. You are a representation of the infinite possibility.
There are many terrible disasters going on outside, and bad people are running rampant. The most important thing is to fix these problems, so everyone can live in safety again. It's not easy. It will take the effort of everyone, and it will take yours too. When you're older, I mean. But once the crisis is over, I think people should be free to do what they truly want.
Addressing chat here.
Yay.
We address chat between chapters. Welcome in, Lucky Luke Zombie. Nice to meet you. A bit surprised to find someone who showed up for the first time and didn't know what reverse was, but welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us
Welcome
here.
to the game. It's awesome.
Yeah. Although we are playing like one of the more minimalist game modes here. Usually there's a lot more visuals, but this particular game mode is text heavy. Like Emmy said, it's a visual novel. Emmy actually says, you think it was Kanjura. Oh, you know what? It might have been. Kanjura being like, don't listen to the stupid adults. You should be yourself,
Right.
Shamane, and all that. I think that was actually the patch that I started playing. Now I think about it. That, or if the Apparent Island came before that, that was the patch I started playing. Whichever came first. Well, some kids never turned to the class or anywhere, and Sonetto, Matilda, and Mesmer Jr. knew where they were going. Nowhere.
And Lilia also, I think. Was
Lilia
also.
I don't think Lilia knew the storm was coming.
Oh, okay.
Because if you recall, the clock for the storm wasn't discovered until later, and I don't think they disseminated that knowledge about the clocks on like tracking it. Oh, wait, actually, when did we find out that they could? When was the first time the clocks were introduced?
I don't have a clue.
Gosh, I am struggling to remember.
We need Mononex here.
Yeah. Lilia was Xeno,
Or
though.
Hayronite.
Right. I just don't know if like Lilia would be like informed of these goings on, as she was like she was already a lieutenant, I think, at that point, but she was still considered as a rank and file. So I'm not sure how much they would have told everyone about being able to track when the storm comes. Or hypothetically, maybe the rest of the Foundation didn't know, and only Constantine knew when the storm was coming. And somehow she predicted the accident. Oh wait, no, Emmy's saying that they wouldn't have much chance to hang out. No, we were talking more about like who would be aware of where they were going. I think that's why my brain made that connection. But yeah, Lilia didn't like start hanging out with the timekeeper or the others until much later in their lives. I don't understand this game, but this is a cool game. I agree, Luke. Although we aren't really playing it yet, so let me just run the ad here real quick, and then we'll jump into the next part. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. I think we found all of the rekindled memories now.
It looks like it. 3 out of 3.
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
And we get the Psycube.
Although it does seem like we can revisit it, so once we're done with the last chapter, chapter 8, it does say chapter 8 here, yeah. We'll go back and see if there's any variation and see if that changes the ending. The third storm was predicted by Jerry Wilson, the temporary former Manus member. Right, in Mesmer's Anecdote. Although at the time, I don't think Mesmer was already traumatized by, well, I guess further traumatized by the class dissolving by the third storm, unless I'm misremembering. Because I think, if I recall correctly, she joined the hospital after the events of El Orate Tigris. It's all a bit of a blur and a jumble in my brain. Lore keepers have like done a really good job of trying to like piece it all together, but a lot of it is coming in these Anglican side stories and traces.
Yeah.
That are kind of like disparate, and so putting it all together has been a behemoth undertaking and has mostly been clarified through actual events like happening in the story.
And Oliver Fogg is the first anecdote, by the way.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Charlie.
It would appear. Charlie was number 2.
What is the story? Okay, I'll summarize in a bit here just to read Emmy's thing. It must have been predicted in some form by the plot as well, since Hisabeth and her team had a vague idea of when the next storm would happen. That's true. Right. They knew that it would happen eventually, and then they had a clock. No, not a clock, but like yeah, no, it is a clock. They had a clock like predicting how much time they had before they had to book it back at the Foundation headquarters, which is the whole like inspiration and then what later became pre-storm protocol of the teleport disk and everything. Okay, so to summarize Lucky Luke Zombie, this is the world of Reverse 1999. It is an alternate version of Earth, our Earth, in which two things have majorly changed. One is that magic is real, and not only is it real, it is out and in the open. It is spread through bloodlines, so people who are, born to Arcanus, as they're called, would inherit the same skills. Although there does seem to be a crossbreeding and ability to learn between different families. The second thing that changes this version of Earth from ours is that in the year 1999, at the turn of the millennium, the entire world regressed into a different era. It went back in time. And unlike other time travel stories where it's like a person or a group traveling through time, instead, it's the entire Earth changing back to that period, and the only places that are immune are these very specific buildings, the Foundation, which govern and regulate the arcanus of the world of Earth, of this Earth, right? It is unclear why the Foundation headquarters buildings around the world are specifically immune to the storm. They themselves don't understand it, and there seems to be some implication of like some shadowy, you know, manipulation and machinations in the higher ups as to why that is the case, but we don't know yet, and it's already been 2 years since the game came out, and we're still kind of figuring these things out piecemeal. So every story that we pass through, every patch is like exploring the either current timeline where we're following the main character, the Timekeeper, or we're following the other characters in past storms. Because it wasn't just like one disaster that progressed the Earth, it was until now I think 11 storms or 10 or something like that. I forget the exact number. But there have been several storms since the one 1999, so we've jumped back to the 20s, the 30s, the 90s again. It doesn't just go backwards, it also goes forwards. And each time they learn a little bit more about how the storm works and why. And there's a whole mystery around it. And people die in this game, in this story. So this game's rated T14, and it holds that ranking and that rating very proudly, because they very frequently kill off characters. Yes, the storms are bad. When the storm hits, everyone has to run back to the Foundation buildings to not get turned back in time or forward in time, or, well, generally just dissolve, because your body can't like handle time moving decades like that, I don't think. And for whatever reason, their bodies dissolve in the rain that flies upwards. But yeah, here we are in the Anecdote, following one of the characters here. Although it's very text heavy, most of the game is visual novel, so this is like the exception. This is not representative of the whole game. In the game, they're always mentioned as storm. Exactly, yep. When the storm comes. Sorry, Shiny, you can talk. You don't have to like type in the chat.
Oh, well, I didn't want to interrupt your explanation of the story.
Ah, okay. Yes.
Oh, and part of the story is that you are the Timekeeper. And
Yes.
it is your job to... you have a watch on your wrist that shows when the storm is about to happen, and is it 24 hours, I think?
24-hour clock, yep.
Or something? Yeah, so she is sent out into the world to find arcanists to register with the Foundation, and also just for various missions that the Foundation gives her.
Okay,
And
I remember
to-
now. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, the Timekeeper's team kind of is helping her to take care of those missions, whatever those might be. Some of them are related to stopping the main bad guys, Manus Vindictae, from doing something bad. The Manus Vindictae are the antagonist main force in the story, who represent arcanists who are only for arcanists and want a world just for arcanists, and are trying to recruit people to their cause. They are known for their drippy black goo aesthetic. And their really hot leader, Arcana.
They're really like fashionable drip, literally.
Very fashionable drip in more than one way.
They wear tuxedos and dresses and really cool costumes. They all have like fantastic, like elite society styles. Even the ones who
very
are like
formal.
more. Go ahead, sorry.
Very formal kind of look.
Even the ones who are like
Yeah, they
more religious fanatics, like, still look absolutely incredible in their clothes. Right, this Anecdote, characters are not voiced, and the main star and events, main stars are fully voiced, with proper accents and foreign words. So yeah, if you'd like to check out this game, you can go ahead and check it out here at the website Reverse. Hang on, let me just link that real quick. Here's the global version, although you can play the CN version if you want to play ahead, if that's your thing. Do check it out and find out if it's your thing. If not, that's totally fine as well. It is like a visual novel game, so it is very text heavy. Okay. with that explanation out of the way, as well as my ad being done, right, going back into the story, I just remembered. I think they were able to start predicting when the storms came. I remember now, because they met Matilda's mom, 37's mom, 77. Specifically, Greta Hoffman met 77, and that's how they started being able to piece together that they could predict the storm. I don't remember if like 77 gave them the formula though, or if they figured out from like what she said. But yeah, whatever period that was is when they started like being able to track the storm. I don't know if Greta Hoffman was able to disseminate to the whole foundation, or if Constantine kept it to herself, or Constantine already knew and was just like pretending to like be receiving the report, as it were, and being like, oh wow, I didn't know this. They finally figured it out. We'll have to accelerate the plans or whatever, because Constantine is such a sec.
Yeah. Riku, are you gonna be going to sleep here?
Oh no.
You're still around? Okay.
Might as well.
Might as well.
Good night, Riku.
What? What the hell?
You're not going to sleep?
Trying to trick you.
No.
Okay. Alright, let's continue on then.
Okay.
Part 6. The reflection she sees. Guardhouse.
Oh. Then I want to be a knight, like Bradamante.
Okay, hang on. I want to look up this word. Is that a name or is that a word?
Sounds like a name.
Bradamante is a fictional knight heroine in 2 Renaissance poems. Specifically, is it German Renaissance or Italian Renaissance? There's multiple.
This little girl is very well read.
Italian Renaissance. Okay, cool.
Oh, and she's apparently in Fate Grand Order. Of course she is.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much most historical figures who like make any dent in history will show up in Fate at some point.
Yeah.
Fictional or otherwise.
I want to write poems. I'm not very good yet, though.
Children dream aloud about their futures, and the guardhouse fills with more laughter than it's ever heard before. At some point, the scratching of the pen on paper has stopped. Lavender taps her pen against the page. It cannot bring herself to write a single word. Oh, she is a spy.
What about you, Miss Matilda? What do you want to do?
For example,
Be a legendary investigator? The kind who writes a bunch of books about their adventures? Or like your mother, a traveling crystal merchant? Or a fortune teller?
Me?
The question catches Matilda off guard. She thinks for a moment before replying.
I'm interested in all those things, but...
None of them feels like what she truly wants most. Right. 'Cause it's not a what, it's a who. Sorry. I very much am rooting for Matilda. But at the same time,
too.
I do wish Matilda would stop spying on her through a crystal ball.
Yeah.
Her confusion makes the vision within the orbiculum fade, returning it to its original clarity. Your medium is... Oh, sorry.
Your medium is reflection.
Matilda recalls her mother's words from the first time she performed an arcane skill.
Signs of the future will represent themselves to you through anything.
Can I try it again?
Signs of the future will present themselves to you through anything that holds a reflection. Our arcane skills mirror our nature.
My nature? What does that mean, Mama?
Her mother only smiled, as she always did.
You will understand when the time comes.
Matilda was too young to grasp her words. Grasp. Well, I'm just stumbling. Hang on.
You're good.
Matilda was too young to grasp her words at the time, so the memory buried itself deep in her mind. Now, seeing her own face mirrored on the curve of the orbiculum, she begins to understand. It began with her grandfather's stories. Tales of heroes who braved great adventures, achieved glory, and won the admiration of many. Those stories planted a seed in her heart. She wanted to become someone great, someone extraordinary. But stories alone couldn't teach her to achieve it. What did it mean to actually be someone great? Her first guiding star was her mother, Beryl Boanish, always graceful, composed, and effortlessly brilliant. So Matilda mimicked her gestures, took up an orbiculum, and practiced the art of divination. Then came that fleeting encounter at the parade ceremony. From the moment she met her, she knew the orange-haired girl would forever be her rival. History will remember them as. So, she transferred to the SPDM, buried herself in the books, and learned the meaning of competition, cooperation, and friendship among her peers. And then came Vertin. Matilda had once dismissed her as unfocused, yet even back in their student days, she couldn't deny her natural brilliance. After that incident, the timekeeper and her chief assistant drifted apart, and Matilda, refusing to be left behind, worked tirelessly, submitting application after application to finally become an official investigator.
So that's what Mama meant.
She finally realizes that her mother, Sonetto, even Vertin, are all the same in one way. Some she saw as mentors, others as rivals. But what she truly saw in all of them were the reflections of her own aspirations. Following those reflections, she had always been tracing her path forward, step by step. The answer now clear, Matilda smiles.
But none of that is what I want most. None of them is my final goal in life. I do plan to be a skilled investigator, and I want to refine my fortune-telling, yes. But once all those pressing problems are solved, there are still so many other things I'm curious to do. Things I want to try. I cannot say exactly what I'll be doing decades from today.
The orbiculum in her hands glows once more, lighting the children's faces with the reflection of a dazzling world.
The most important thing is to be yourself, to become the person you want to be. So there's one thing I'm certain of. When that time comes, I know I will truly become the great Matilda Boanish. That is cute as heck.
Oh, that's what Lavender looks like.
Ah,
I had a very different image of her in my head, but like, no, that makes sense. In my mind, Lavender had like a tightly tied bun or something.
oh,
Or
yeah, I
braided
can
hair.
see that. That makes sense, yeah.
Yep.
I
So
wonder if
this
we did the
is-
illustration here.
I wonder too. So this is Stony. Yeah, sorry.
that's all I had to say. I wonder who did the illustration. The art style is kind of very unique.
I think they have a specific team of artists who do these. Although I wonder if if there's like only one artist maybe for a lot of these. Because they all have like the same style. I'm not sure if like that's the artist's what do you call this, like synchronizing to one style, or if it's because they have very similar. It's also possible they have assistants who you know, whose job it is to mimic their styles, to help color things in and stuff. So we actually got the picture already. But like Riku said, there is still a 7 and 8 beyond this. Huh. Interesting.
7 and 8.
Yeah. Sorry, just like a really well done story right there.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Although I will say that was a death flag. Like, saying that you plan on doing a lot of things after everything is over is a huge death flag. I don't think that killed Matilda off, but I mean, guys, we haven't gotten any portraits from Matilda since what was it? A year ago?
Oh, isn't she due for another one by now?
She should be. I don't know when we're getting it though.
Like, I think like it was basically going to be a yearly thing. So like one for the or you get Matilda, you know, base Matilda at the beginning of the game launch. And then they gave her a P1 for the first anniversary, and then we got P2 for the second anniversary. At least that's what I was told by chat.
Real quick.
Let's see.
We all have Matilda, so.
We do.
Yeah, you're right. She has P2.
P2.
Now walk out and wait till I say, come in please.
I forgot to get her Euphoria. I've been playing her in the roguelike. I didn't even realize I didn't have her Euphoria yet.
Yeah, we have. If we're not counting this year, we need 2 more years to get P5. After this year.
Oh, because this is year 3.
Yep.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. 2 more years, guys. 2 more years.
Emmy, giving additional information. Yes, anniversary patches at least the first 2 times. Gotcha. Okay. See, I thought we would be getting another Matilda portrait this patch because we're seeing so much of Beryl and you know.
Nah.
We even got a Matilda anecdote to go together with this patch. It's very Boa-niche. This patch is very Boa-niche, you know?
It is.
Which is funny because it's not even May yet, but we're already celebrating Mother's Day.
Haha.
Not this one. Oh, here it is. Anecdote. Sorry, lost myself for a second there.
It's all good.
Whew. But yeah.
Well, actually, I just realized I probably should have said already. I'm gonna get up and stretch for like 3 minutes here.
I'll take a break as well.
Okay.
Riku will go to sleep.
What? No. I stayed away. Might as well just.
Yeah, we're almost done. Alright, see you soon, guys.
I return.
I'm not like I'm still like making progress over here anyway. So
Making progress?
yeah, doing.
What you playing?
Genshin exploration.
I see.
It's so much time.
I return as well.
Okay.
Well then, last two parts.
All right.
Oh, right. Did I miss any chat while we were gone? Oh, right. Just Lucky Luke saying hi. Welcome back. Dang, Lucky Luke was the best part of this story so far. Part 7. Seizing the Opportunity. Guardhouse.
All right. Enough stories. Now you two stay put and finish your detention properly. If you're as curious as you say about the outside world, then don't do any more silly things. That way, next year, you'll get to go on the field trip with everyone else.
Matilda turned to say goodbye, but the kid's face crumpled in disappointment.
Even if we behave, we won't get picked.
Picked? What do you mean? Field trip day should be for everyone.
It was that way last year, but this time, they said only the ones they choose get to go.
Oh no. The boy hacked his head. Something in his tone makes Matilda's eyes narrow.
You mean there are more children still left in school? Where are they?
Classroom. SPDM. Matilda knocks once before pushing the door open. The classroom is full but dead silent. So silent it's suffocating. All the blank young eyes turn toward her, hands freezing mid-stroke. Behind the podium, the monitor director rises to her feet. That's you, Riku.
Yeah. So, Lena, John.
She stares in disbelief at the two children behind Matilda, then glances toward the back row. Two desks, piled high with books. Wow.
Ah, they snuck out.
They really are like Burton. So his name is Stony John.
You two never learn your lesson, do ya? Well done, Miss Bornich. You two, up front, now.
Madam Harper, I'm here for you.
Matilda cuts her off.
May I have a word outside?
Something in Matilda's eyes makes the director hesitate. After a moment's scrutiny, she agrees.
Wait, was she always a girl?
So what do you say, Riku?
Was the monitor director always a girl?
Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. I thought it was a guy. I didn't notice. Sorry.
That's fine.
You've been doing it just fine.
Oh, sorry. I guess I just follow, I guess. Continue your self-study. I'll have no fooling around, understood?
Hallway, SPDM.
Miss Matilda, what are you going to do?
In the few seconds before the monitor director steps out, Lavender tugs gently on Matilda's sleeve.
You knew about this, didn't you? Why didn't you tell me?
But when she sees Lavender's face, she swallows the rest of her words.
Don't worry. Leave it to me.
But
it's because Lavender's raised in the same system. She's a recent graduate of this school. Ah, man.
I'm not following, but
The reason
okay.
why she didn't tell Matilda is because it's been ingrained in her all the things the monitor director has directly taught her. So she didn't really know. She doesn't have the tools, I think, to know better to like speak up when she knows something like
Right.
this is happening. They didn't teach it to her. The classroom door swings open. The director's gaze is as sharp as a blade.
Miss Bonich, make it quick. I don't have time to waste.
I'd like to know why so many students weren't allowed to join the field trip. What is this new selection system about? It doesn't seem to match the reason why Madame Z introduced the field trip day.
What are you implying? It's a school decision.
Matilda takes a deep breath, her voice trembling slightly, but she has already made up her mind. Make a stand. No choice. Just make a stand.
Then the school's decision is wrong.
She promised herself she would stay out of trouble today, but she has changed her mind. She was once like them, a scolded child in the classroom, looking out the window, hoping any passing grown-up would speak up in the name of fairness. So yeah, this is like reflective of what she saw in Lavender. She saw herself, her own reflection of someone who's waiting for someone else to speak up. But no one ever did. But now, she can be that grown-up she always hoped to see.
Mommy, do you hear what you're saying? We announced the rules long ago. Anyone who breaks school regulations or fails classes loses the right to participate. Yet these children still refuse to behave and still ignore their studies. Is that fair to the good students? Those who did everything right?
Rekindled memories can unlock special options. Oh, okay. Alright, so this will be part of what we explore again in a bit.
Alright.
Select the rekindled memory and try using that mindset when talking to the monitor director.
Ah. You're right. Good behavior deserves a reward. And mistakes should have consequences. But this punishment isn't right.
She looks toward the classroom, at the eyes peeking up at her, filled with quiet hope.
Even the so-called bad kids have a right to be curious about the outside. A right to see the world they were born into. You know how precious this opportunity is for them. Every child deserves this, right? We pick the drop down, I assume?
Yeah.
And it looks like uncertainty and possibility is highlighted. Click that.
The future belongs to all children. You are a representation of the
clicked on
infinite
it.
possibility. No worries. I just want to take a look.
Okay. When Madame Z first proposed the field trip day, the goal was to let all the students safely and appropriately explore the worlds behind the school walls. Beyond the school walls. That is exactly what last year's notice said. It's still pinned on the main hall bulletin board. You heard me, Madame Harper. It says all students.
What exactly are you trying to say, Monitor Assistant Matilda Buonich?
They should be part of the field trip.
I'm pretty sure these lines are being spoken.
They should be part of a field trip.
So every stay, you applied your knowledge beyond the classroom. That alone outperformed 80% of your fellow students.
I will take them.
You?
Her voice rises sharply, eyes locked on Matilda as though he's staring at some foreign creature.
You don't have the authority. Not even I do. Miss Bonich, you're being reckless. You have no idea what you're doing.
I know exactly what I'm doing. The door is right here beside me. All I have to do is open it, and they will be free. I bumped into the Razor Squad earlier. They have a car to drive us to the site. We will all be safe with them there. The children may have missed the morning events, but if we leave now, we'll still make it in time for the picnic and afternoon activities.
Do you understand the consequences of this?
I do, Madam Harper.
Matilda takes a few steps forward and grips the doorknob. She opens the door. Get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur.
I was gonna say that's a very evocative image of her gripping the doorknob and opening the door. That instantly makes me think of young Verton
Opening the door for the class to be free themselves.
Yeah.
Although that ended very differently.
Oh.
She opened the door, they ran out, played in the rain, and then, why is the rain flying upwards? Oh no!
Yeah. But it should have been fine.
It should have been fine.
It's just unlucky.
When you really think about it though, beyond like escaping from the school, what would they have really done, you know? If they had actually made it out and seen the outside world, eventually they would have like been brought back to the school. But Constantine chose not to like, instead of like letting them have the experience, Constantine just chose to like let them go and dispose of them.
Well, if they'd gone outside, maybe they would have gotten access to knowledge they didn't have. Maybe they would have found, I don't know, gone to the nearest library and just grabbed a bunch of books or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That, or the Manus picks them up.
There's that.
There's
also that. That's a really good point.
It was a Manus trap after all. Constantine's solution was to, put them in a worse one.
Yeah. Gosh.
What's that phrase about solutions needing? Oh, modern problems require modern solutions.
Right. I don't think it's very modern.
All right. Let's go ahead and see the end and then revisit our choices.
Yeah.
Part 8. The Undefined Good. Outside the school. SPDM. The sense of fulfillment that had filled Matilda's chest slowly fades as she steps beyond the gate, dimming with the evening sky. Oh, you cut out.
What troubles you?
It seems my daughter had a little difficulty today.
Mama? I told you didn't have to come pick me up.
Matilda's voice grows smaller under her mother's calm gaze. Did Beryl see this coming?
I mean,
Ooh,
of course
there
she
you go.
does. Because it is her after all.
Looks like my promotion is done for. But I have no regrets. If I had to do it again, I would still make the same choice.
Principal's office.
Yeah, I can do the principal, I guess.
Yeah. This is a
I
old man.
believe. Oh yeah. I believe you have something to explain, Madam Harper. Why did I see students who were supposed to stay at school arrive at the field trip site with the Razor Squad? I don't recall rescinding. I don't recall rescinding my decision.
Behind the heavy walnut desk, the man's tone reveals nothing. No anger, no approval. Lavender, standing behind the monitor director, trembles slightly. The director lowers her gaze, a look no student has likely ever seen before.
My deepest apologies, sir. This was all a failure in my supervision. I'll make no excuses. You?
The man behind the desk pauses, lost in brief thought. A heavy silence fills the room.
But from what I've heard, it was that monitor assistant, Miss Matilda Bornich, who arranged this whole thing, wasn't it? As you said, she's only an assistant.
Her words are gently, yet firmly cut off.
She reminds me of you when you were younger, always full of ideas.
Oh.
And the young lady behind you. Your name's Lavender, correct? Madam Harper has spoken of you. What's your opinion of Matilda Bornich? No need to hold back, Miss Lavender. I've only heard about Miss Bornich's promotion to level 3 investigator. I'm genuinely pleased for her. Whatever answer you give today, I assure you, no one will be penalized. After all, the committee's decisions aren't ours. My God.
Slow down. Breathe.
Whatever answers you give today, I assure you, no one will be penalized. After all, the committee's decisions aren't ours to control. I just want your honest opinion.
Yes, Principal. Please wait a moment. I've recorded everything that happened today.
In truth, she doesn't know how to answer. She doesn't want to hide anything, but she still isn't sure how much she should say. What is the right answer? What does right even mean? Her mind goes blank as she flips open her notebook. That's Matilda.
Oh, should I read this?
Yeah, it's a flashback to the early
Oh,
scene.
there it is. Okay. The most important thing is to be yourself. To become the person you want to be.
The image of the person who said those words flickers in her mind. What would she say? And what does she want to say?
I think.
She takes a deep breath.
I think Miss Matilda is an impressive monitor assistant. And in the distant future, maybe she'll become the great Matilda Boanish.
The cheerful tone makes Matilda jolt upright. She fumbles out her portable communicator, her hands trembling.
Miss Matilda Boanish, your clearance level has been updated to level 3 investigator. The St. Pavlov Foundation looks forward to your continued contributions.
She doesn't read the rest. Holding the device close, her emotions roar. Holding the device close, her emotions soar like a roller coaster shooting straight from the depths up into the clouds.
Mama! Mama, look!
Matilda leaps into her mother's arms, and their day ends with a hearty, celebratory dinner. The next morning, Matilda Boanish reports to the St. Pavlov Foundation, ready to receive her first mission as a level 3 investigator. The end.
Is that music from Nautica's side story, maybe?
I don't recall.
I recognize that music.
Oh,
I don't know.
on the YouTube side, we have someone, Dan Sata. Welcome in, Dan, again. Welcome back, Dan. How you doing? I just finished this one, except for some of the bad choices. Barrel's next, and I already enjoyed Capella's story in the roguelike. Ooh, we're about to do the bad choices.
Ooh.
And I haven't finished roguelike myself, but Shiny has, and so has Riku.
Yeah. Although I haven't finished the event story, so I'm trying not to completely digest the roguelike story. Like, emotionally, I'm trying to, like, okay, I saw some scenes that happened. I'm going to continue with the event story, and then I'll probably get more context for what happened.
Yeah, I would say, to those who aren't aware, you really shouldn't do the roguelike until you're done with the event story, because the very first, like, checkpoint already kind of gives away a little bit of the event story. But it's okay, you know, it's not too like connected. So I feel like you could, if you really wanted to, like, do them out of order. As for the side story, I'm not sure. Emmy did mention that we might get more context about the storm and everything in Barrel's side story, which I'm really looking forward to. I'll be playing next week. But for now, let us go here to the bad choices.
Okay.
Real quick though. Wait, go ahead.
Oh, no, go for it.
Yeah. Dan says that they think you're right. The song is a Nautica parallel. I'd have to, like, listen to the OST and see if I can locate it. There's like 200 OST tracks now, something like that.
There's a lot.
Yeah. But there's a chance that Matilda just has her own, like, song written for her now, either from this story or since before. I'm not really sure. Right. Oh, before we go into the bad choices, I just want to say, fantastic ending for the canon route.
That was so nice. It was such a happy ending.
All the kids got to go on their field trip, even if it's half day. That doesn't really matter how much time they spend outside. The important thing is they have the experience, so they're not just, like, blind and following rules without understanding why. So great job, Matilda's part.
I don't know if I was the only one, but when the kid was like, only some people get to go on the field trip, I'm so like traumatized from this game. I was like, oh no, it's probably something terrible.
Yeah.
And it's actually a good thing they didn't go on the field trip or something.
No.
But that would have been a little over the top.
It turns out all the good students were actually dissolved.
Oh, damn.
No, actually, you know what? They're all wearing the white clothes. They were promised to Neverland.
Oh, damn. Let's go. Promise Neverland. Let's go.
Like
The smart
Griffin, you
students
know?
were given.
Okay, it's time to say goodbye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. So Dan seems to be agreeing with you. It might actually be Nautica's song.
Okay. Yeah, it felt really familiar.
And
I wondered because it had that same pop kind of vibe to it.
Right.
As Nautica's.
We'll have to compare the two.
That track is so good. I feel a certain kind of way about using tracks multiple times in these games, but it's kind of just par for the course that they can't commission a unique theme for absolutely every single gacha character and every single story beat.
Right.
But the usage here was pretty nice. It was, a similar theme to Nautica's, where it's like she's finding herself kind of moment. Very cool.
And talking about finding oneself, and also about Neon Genesis Evangelion. Matilda's like whole introspection about
getting the robot Matilda. Sorry.
Yeah, about her like seeing herself and her aspirations on other people is very similar to Shinji's arc in the entire story, but like especially the original run, where Shinji's like self-image is very much built on other people's perception of Shinji. And Matilda kind of has a similar arc here where she realizes, oh, my mom, my rival, my friend, the people I met all throughout my life have kind of guided me towards who I want to become, but aren't exactly one-to-one as to what I want to be. And it's very interesting the way that those kind of parallel to like Shinji's whole thing of other people can only really see so many sides of you, right? We're multifaceted, and it is the way that we reflect each other, the way that we kind of look at the way people look at us, that we can kind of get a self-image. And by combining all those different like reflections of what people see of you into what you want to be, what you aspire to be, that's how you get the truest image of yourself, as you get all the angles. I forget what the specific philosophy is called. I think it's Impressionism, but I might be wrong. Where you're basically just like using what is like echolocation, right? To kind of reflect back at yourself to get that stable self-image. And Matilda
I'm sure
here,
there's a word for it. I can't think of it. But...
Right. And Matilda here seems to have like understood that at such a young age of like who she wants to be. Even if that answer is, I'm not sure yet. It is still an answer.
Yeah.
Whew. Okay. Let's go ahead and run through and then go to the bad choices. Bad choice number 1. Fail the QuickTime event.
Hurry up!
So, yeah, I think in part 1, there wasn't a choice. It's just an automatic answering.
Our choices are
during
in
the conversation with Madame Z.
Part 3, Part 5, and Part 7. So the odd ones.
Okay. So part 3. If I hit skip, that'll take me to this. Okay, and I just don't hit it in time. Svibista!
Bad news. She's a split second too slow. The incantation that came effortlessly to her in class catches on her tongue. The boy is about to crash head first. Non-choice.
Okay. I'll just click whatever you do.
In a burst of adrenaline, Matilda lunges forward.
Ouch!
Yeah, that makes sense.
Aw, she's so selfless.
Miss Matilda, are you alright?
Matilda doesn't have the breath to answer. She pushes the boy off her, groans, and rolls twice across the ground before managing to sit up. Bad news. She's pretty sure there's a lump forming on her head. Good news. No one cracked theirs open in front of her. But Matilda has let her guard down too soon.
Stony, are you okay? Huh? Help!
Okay, that's the same.
That's the same. Okay.
Hey. What's up?
What's up?
Come on.
Hey, dude. Something to be continued. So I guess, unlike necrologists, where you can kind of redo the choices to change the ending, I think it really only just unlocks different options for that final confrontation. So I wonder if maybe if we pick the wrong choice, we wouldn't be able to see Chapter 8. And then you have to play it over again or something.
Ah.
Alright, here we are
So
in
if we
Chapter
hit-
7. Oh, go ahead. Yep.
I think if we hit the skip button, it'll take us to the option.
Oh, okay. That's fast. The correct answer is clear, but... And then this time we'll pick, that's right.
Alright. That's right.
She hasn't forgotten her promise. To at least be a proper monitor assistant for today. The two small heads droop, then lift again in surprise at her next words.
At least for now it is.
Oh.
Oh, it's the same from there. So
I think it's the same
The
from
difference
there,
is
yeah.
she hesitates before giving her actual, like, true feelings. But that hesitation is enough to maybe convince Lavender, or not convince Lavender to later on, like, speak up for her at the meeting with the principal. Because that's what she looked at the page, right?
Right. Okay.
Oh, well, no, the last line is different.
Oh. Is it different? Wait, okay. Is it different? I thought that was the same.
Oh, right. Misremembering then. Never mind.
I think once the crisis is over, I think people should be free to do what they truly want. Now I want to look back. So part 5, and I'm going to skip to the thing, say not necessarily, and then click, 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 click. Yeah, it's the same.
Okay.
It's the same between the two.
Thanks for checking.
Yeah.
Dan says that one line of Matilda saying that she knows the consequences and would make the same choice all over again reminds me of Nietzsche's amor fati, meaning loving one's fate. Yeah, people tend to forget that, or people tend to misunderstand Nietzsche's nihilism as pure, like, apathy. But a lot of Nietzsche's nihilism was actually rooted in subjective meaning, because objectively nothing matters.
I studied Nietzsche a small, tiny amount in college, but that was like 20 years ago almost at this point. Old robot.
Old robot, learning new things constantly still.
Yay, yes. Never stop learning.
Alright, here we go.
So
And then
which
you said
part?
skip.
Sorry.
Part 7.
7, okay. And then skip.
Oh wait, sorry, not part 7.
This
No,
one
sorry.
is not.
It's
Oh,
part... Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, part 5 was the last one.
Click.
No, then.
Okay, so... Hang on. No, I'm misremembering. Did we have something in 6?
Actually, in 7, if you keep going, there's options later on.
Oh, okay, it was 7, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
I think
6
it
was just
7.
her talking about the reflections. Which I guess she still talks about even if you make the wrong choice.
So after you do number 7 and press skip, you click on make a stand. And then we'll get
okay, because you're in the bad choice. Yeah.
So skip. And then we do but here.
But. For a moment, Matilda can't find the right words. She tries to steady her voice, but it's too late. The directors already decided to end it.
Miss Bonich, I suggest you watch your words. Now, if you're done, I have to get back to class.
Wait!
A sudden wave of inspiration washes over her.
At least don't lock them up in the classroom.
What do you mean by that?
Even if they can't go on the field trip, there's no rule saying they have to stay in the classroom for self-study, is there?
The director doesn't answer. It seems she guessed right.
Okay, so that's a consolation, basically. And then in part 8...
What troubles you?
Does it change
It does
at all?
change, yep. The sense of fulfillment that had filled Matilda's chest slowly fades as she steps beyond the gate, dimming with the evening sky. It seems my daughter had a little difficulty today.
Huh. This feels the same, though.
At least on the
Okay,
display, Madam Harper.
after... Part of it is
There,
different, and part
the
of it is
principal.
the same. Oh, the
So-
principal.
The second one?
Yep.
And why am I hearing that in my absence, the students who did stay at school spent the entire day on the sports field playing football?
Aha.
The football that John and Lena made. Or Stony John and Lena made.
Ah.
I don't recall putting that on the curriculum.
Behind the heavy walnut desk, the man's tone reveals nothing. Okay, that's the same. This line is interesting. She reminds me of when you were younger, always full of ideas. You kind of lament the Martin director, like, if she had made the same choice as Matilda, could she have turned out differently? Thankfully, Matilda has broken the cycle for Lavender. Oh, and then here's Lavender's, like, new outcome. Still the same there.
Yeah.
Huh. Just one line. I think Miss Matilda is an impressive monitor assistant.
Oh.
In a distant future, maybe she'll become the great Matilda Boanish. Okay, it's the same. So yeah, they're...
I get to hear the music again. Yay.
Oh, it is the same song. Yeah, because you hear the guitar. Yeah, okay. I didn't catch it the first time. So yeah, nothing that of this day will stop Matilda from becoming an investigator, which makes sense. It's a really big deal to tie to an anecdote, like multiple ending thing. Interesting. It is a much bleaker ending for sure.
Yes.
But it is like at the end of it. For Matilda herself, personally, in her career aspirations, not too different. But boy, does it feel a lot emptier and hollow. At least you got to play
Yeah.
outside. There's that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, not this one. Chapter 7 again? Oh, skip. Make a stand. But, oh, no. Wrong one.
Oh, 7 is the one we just did.
Yeah, just looking at the other
Oh, okay.
resolved choice. I have a feeling it's gonna be the same, but I wanted to check.
Mm-hmm.
So. Oh yeah, it's the same. Yep. So if you miss even one piece of resolve, you get the bad, well, not the bad ending, because they still turn out like to go outside at least. But if you miss even one piece of
Neutral
resolve,
ending.
you don't get the true like canon ending.
Yeah.
Where they all go on the field trip. Oh, Duar's bringing you dinner. Nice.
Yay.
Wonderful, Duar. So that means, though, we are done.
Yeah.
Pretty short for us.
Fairly short.
Mhm.
It is actually pretty short, yeah.
I feel like we took a lot more breaks for banter today
Yeah.
than usual, but that's
We
because
love bantering.
for me personally, it's because it was so like text heavy. I felt like I need to add in more stuff to make
Yeah.
this more engaging for folks, you know. But you know, that's also part of like entertainment. So, yeah.
We
So
are streamers, we yap.
We yap. For each Eureka consumed by the team, grant incantation might plus 0.2% to all allies up to 30 stacks. Holy cow, that's great for the impromptu team.
Ah.
Like, not on Aleph specifically, but someone who's like on a team with Aleph. And I feel like when they eventually give 37 and or Winsong Euphoria, this will really help them. Interesting.
I'm just bobbing my head to the music at the end of part 8. I'm
the
I'm
sun
keeping
not to
it on
rise in the
the
morning.
script and I'm not going anywhere else so I can hear the music.
You know, you also have
It's
the
so good.
jukebox, right?
But is it in the jukebox? I don't
I guess
think
that's
it
true, yeah.
is.
Oh, Baccarola and the others do use Eureka as well. So yeah, it's just generally pretty good for the star team.
Baccarola's inspiration core.
Oh,
It is
I
sweet of you
see.
to be so
All the
quiet when you
other
come to
like
visit.
elements got like buffs for the specific element. Matilda is actually the one specifically for Star, but instead of just being Star of Latos, it's for anyone who used Eureka, which is a Star thing
Okay.
anyway. For the most part.
Oh yeah, it is, huh? Ezra 637.
Mhm. Baccarola and Winsong.
And does Aleph is Aleph a star?
I forget.
Yeah, she's
Yeah, if
No.
Aleph has Eureka.
Intellect.
She's intellect.
But he does
Intellect,
have
yeah.
Eureka.
Yeah, he does have Eureka.
He does have Eureka. There you go.
Hmm.
Yeah, for the most
One
part, it's Star.
lives, while
With
the
some
other
exceptions.
dies. One preaches peace and tolerance, while the other commits unforgivable crimes.
Dansada says.
I want to know who composed
Which
this.
one are
Oh,
you
go ahead.
seeking?
Compose?
I was just gushing over the music. That's all.
I mean, understandable. The art direction and the music in this game is phenomenal.
Amazing.
Dansada says, maybe I'll try out my favorite Eureka unit, Marcus. Wait, does Marcus have Eureka?
Yes.
In her Euphoria?
Oh.
Yes, he does have Eureka, yes.
Ah, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Please
Oh,
watch your
cool.
step. Books are everywhere.
So with a support character with Marcus, I guess for me personally, I would attach it to Druvis for Marcus. You can improve Marcus's like incantation might. I gotta try that too, Dan. That is a good idea. Is there any other chat that you're missing? Nope. Let me just collect these real quick. I think we all unlocked a bunch of jukebox rewards as well as war room. Except for you, Riku, you're already done.
Not yet.
You're done!
Yep. I already got all my dailies done.
Good job. Tactical telegraph. There you go.
I'm just like, telling myself to do like one run of the new roguelike a day so that I, I'll slowly finish it.
Yeah.
Once a day.
It is pretty time consuming, but
It is.
I will
but
say I really like the new version of the roguelike. And I feel like it's a lot better paced than the previous version. The previous version, you could spend up to 6 hours on one run.
Yeah. I mean, I always just
Were
go
the
for
sun
for
not
the
to
lower-
rise in the
lower
morning,
level.
Yeah.
dread would befall the world.
And like auto and all that stuff. All that jazz.
You guys should look at my stream right now.
Looking at
I'm
your stream.
dancing.
You're dancing.
I'm dancing to the
Nice.
music.
That's very sweet. It is good music, for sure.
It's so good.
Oh, you are dancing.
Okay. One last thing before I do my sign off and we all leave the Discord VC. Sorry, before we leave the Discord VC and I do my sign off, let us go ahead and go over the achievement name.
Oh, I was wondering if you wanted to do that. Yeah.
We'll do the voice acting
Okay,
baseline for the music in Barrel Side Story because I think I've realized that when it comes to the reading the baseline for radio, for the music and stuff, it's better for the side story because one, more of us are there, and two, more folks are like looking at the side stories more than the anecdotes because they
Oh yeah, sure.
they see the 6-star characters, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, is it this one? Ah, here it is. Would you be so kind, Shiny?
Okay.
Oh, and if you could read it in Matilda's voice, please.
Yes, I was going to. All right. Of course, being an excellent student does not mean being well behaved.
There you go. Thank you, everyone.
I wasn't sure, like, what kind of emotion to bring to Matilda, but at the same time, hearing her say these things in her Matilda voice, like, the emotion is implicit, I feel. I think it works. There's something revolutionary about prim and proper Matilda voice saying, "Who cares about the rules?"
Right? It's just really heartening to know that though Matilda hasn't gone full anarchist, she is no longer constrained. She's no longer constrained to the letter of the law. She is actually following its spirit.
That's right.
Which is a little bit...
I love her so much now.
Right? It's a little bit of a sad thing, though, with the monitor director that Riku voiced. When you think about... The monitor director was apparently like Matilda.
Yeah.
In that she had her, like, her passions and her ideas eventually worn down by the system. Because, I guess for her, she didn't have an adult who, like, stood up for her like Matilda did for Lavender and the other kids. And she couldn't be that... She couldn't be that person for Vertin, Matilda, and the others. It's a real shame.
Yeah.
We mourn the person. We mourn the people we can no longer be. But she made her choices, and at the end of it, she did let the kids out. So you know, not completely evil. This story has a lot of great characters for sure, and I feel like the monitor director, for as like strict as she is not a monster or anything like that.
Right.
You know, Shamir's notwithstanding. There's a question though of like how much involvement did the staff have in letting the kids out. We know that Constantine like pretty much orchestrated the whole thing, but how much did he tell them
Right.
about what was actually waiting for them out there? And if they knew, if they
Silence
if they
often
had
holds
known, would that have
truths
changed
far greater
anything?
than any
You know,
words.
even if they
I
did or
appreciate
not.
you letting it speak.
Okay.
There are things which are
Well, thank you
more
everyone
easily
so
revealed
much
to
for
me
joining us
in the
for
quiet.
Matilda's Anecdotes. I have to apologize
Yeah.
on my end as I'm lower energy than usual. I am still recovering from being sick.
Well, it
But
doesn't show. You've been very energetic.
powering through. Oh, I should
Pretty
actually
good.
show you. I guess one. Sorry, one more thing.
Yeah.
Um, when I did the event story, I got my reading. And oh, not this one.
Oh.
No, this one. I won't show you that one. That's spoilers. This one.
Oh, okay.
Mine is the self you portray. I won't tell you what choices I made to like get this until you get your
Okay.
own. But I would love to compare next week. The subconscious stuff.
Oh, I got this one. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Rico, let's share all of ours like next week. But like I specifically got the persona, which is all about masking.
Wait, how do you even get this?
I just want to like bring it up to say that
Though
mask has served me
captured
well
in life
today, even though it is
a power
it is
which
still
lies
my
beyond our comprehension.
another facet
Through
of me, another
crystal,
true face.
A diviner may
As soon as the
focus
stream is
my
over,
mind,
I am going to bed.
drawing it
I have to
forth into
like
this world
Yeah.
I
as a
am in
single
pain.
discernible point.
Ah.
And thus, we may grant a fleeting glimpse of
like
truth.
I feel and I
choose
look
the
okay
sphere of
now,
Numa,
but the
which
moment the
calls
cameras
to
are
you,
off, that's
and
it.
let
I'm
be
done.
your guide.
Let's wrap this up. Let's get all wrapped up and I'll get dinner
It is
and
only
Riku can
natural
sleep and
to
Decaf can
hesitate
sleep.
before the
Yeah.
unknown.
Yeah.
And we will talk again in each other's streams and collaborate again possibly next Saturday if you guys are free.
Yeah.
I'm
definitely.
looking forward to it next Saturday.
Let me go save Matilda's anecdote notepad. Very few roles to do today, actually. Even Necrologic's anecdote had a lot more to do compared to this one.
Yeah, the necrologist one was there puzzles or something?
There was
I can't
puzzles and there was like a
remember.
dozen characters
Yeah.
or so. Yeah. This one had
Right.
maybe 8 or 9.
Mm.
But yes, thank you everyone so much for coming today. There was a ton of fun voice
Yeah.
acting. I do hope we get the visual stuff back eventually. But
Yeah.
you know, I'm glad that while we have it like this, I have you guys to bring it to life, to help me bring it to life
That's
for our viewers
right.
and for each other.
Yeah, it's fun to do this. I'm always looking forward to these collabs.
Before I leave the VC, I will say goodbye to you guys in the first place I learned my French. Let's see if anyone of you gets this reference. We love our breads, we love our butter, but most of all, we love each other.
That does sound really familiar.
It's a really old reference and is one of my first inspirations to like try to learn the French dialect, if not learn French itself.
French related to French stuff.
Mm-hmm.
My first thought was like Oliver or something or Little Orphan Annie, but
Well,
neither
let me
of
know
those have
next
anything
week
to do with
if you can
French
figure
stuff.
it out. That's some homework for you.
Uh-huh.
And Riku as well.
Yeah.
Riku, let's compare all of our like subconscious test results. I'm so excited to share those.
Yay.
And yeah, I will see you guys. Goodbye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye, DKF.
Okay. I'm already feeling tired as like this set in. Thank you everyone so much for joining today's stream. It has been a ton of fun voice acting for you guys. For any of you who like missed out on parts of it because you know this is a 4-hour stream, please feel free to check out the YouTube where I'll be posting the this as videos. I think I'll maybe put this in 2 or 3 videos. The anecdotes are pretty short, so it shouldn't be too long, but I'll try to space them out like 40 minutes a piece and add visuals and sprites and things to make it interesting for you guys. Also, if you would like to check out any of our past Science Wars anecdotes, do check out our directory. The directory is for all of those that we performed so far, and also includes our VODs, well, actually specifically Shiny, Teresa's, and Shocklin's VODs, as well as my own, what do you call this, music videos, some of which I have collaborated with other performers and artists. And the Alchemy music video for next month, oh no, it's February now, for next month, is still currently being crowdfunded. So if you're able to, please consider donating to this link here on soundlords.com. And if not, just join us for another stream, keep watching the ads, and eventually it'll add up to more funding for the project as well. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some productivity. I have a couple of stuff I want to do. I want to edit this VOD, at least a little bit, and possibly work on another music video and a voice acted video, which I haven't been able to do because of some technical issues today and also tiredness. And then afterwards, we will continue to play Reverse 1999. I will be words. I will be... Oh, sorry, Rain Fog. I'll be continuing the roguelike in Reverse 999. I'm still on my first run, so I'm interested in seeing where it goes and what ending we get for this tutorial run. And I will try a second run on the same day before calling it the night. So whatever time we end would be the time we end. But it's something to look forward to, so I hope you guys will join me for that. We're going to go ahead and raid out. So for those of you who are regular viewers, you can copy the normal raid message. For those of you who are subbed, you can copy the sub raid message or the normal raid message, whichever you prefer. I have replaced the sub raid emotes with the art that my sibling made for me. Make it a bit more personalized. Let's see, who shall we raid? Who shall we raid? Is anyone playing Reverse today outside of me and Shiny? And in English, preferably. Let's see. Well, no one I know, but that just means we can meet new people. This person... Ooh, they just hit affiliate. Let's go say hi. Let's go check out their stuff. Okay. Whew. That is everything. As I send you off, keep in mind and remember that Decaf NVIDIA is your Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get. Oh, wait. Real quick, I almost forgot. Big thank you to Dyslexia Fenfen, The Real Gerson Boom from D, Dames for the Twitch follows, and thank you to Randy Alvaro and Bitello for the YouTube subscriptions. Okay. Now off you get.
Monster.
What your favorite says about you. If you've clicked on this video or been brought over by YouTube's random algorithm, you might have seen a lot of these types of videos already, right? They bring out a favorite concept, character, music, anime, whatever, and then they assign the viewer, who finds these as their favorites, a quirky or fun personality trait. Now, for the most part, all in good fun, and more often than not, a little bit sarcastic. But some of the videos might lean into
a little too hard into the sarcastic and go negative. So, I just want anyone who's watching these types of videos to remember that your personality is not dictated by your favorites. You're perfect just the way you are. So, the next time you watch any of these types of videos with this title, just know that it's not affected by.
I'm sure you'll get it to me before I leave.
The word leave triggers something deep in pointer circuitry.
I hadn't predicted you would go just like that. Aren't you concerned about personality clashes? As I recall, Miss Prisma Green said you had a serious argument the last time you announced your departure.
In fact,
Oh, that. I wouldn't call that an argument. I simply didn't agree to her proposals. It was an act of blowing things out of proportion. And the success of our research here proves that I made the right choice.
Respectfully, I disagree. Of course, I can't deny your success here, but your decision was reckless. Luck and probability play a significant role in your success. I don't regret trying to talk you out of it, even if you got lucky.
Has there ever been an scientific endeavor that didn't rely on a little luck and probability? All that I care about is that we succeed.
That's the problem. That's entirely the problem. Elizabeth, I had hoped you'd given your decision a more sober analysis during our wind down.
7 apples on the witch's tree, with 7 seeds planted inside of me. In springtime I grew a magic song, then skipping along, I sang the song to everyone. I look at the world through apple eyes, and cut myself a slice of sunshine pie. I dance with the peanut butterflies, till time went and told me, say hello but wave goodbye. Saw some sugar stars, I'll put them in a jar. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. I'm a little inside a girl, you say, and off I go from June to May. Oh, whistle around the world. Whistle around the world.
Cross art studies. Poetry is an invisible painting, and painting is a wordless poem. I'm working on finding a way to paint watercolor into people's dreams. Art has no boundaries after all. Peace and love.
Oh no. It had to be him.
Gee, I wonder who that was, huh? Yeah.
I wonder how, yeah.
Listen, there is an eternal pastoral song winding around its hard, silent form.
A romantic poet. That could be anyone. Yeah. Now that one is a bit of a deeper cut. I don't know if you guys have heard Zima speak.
Zima.
Whether you're in a hurry or taking a leisurely stroll, a light chirp always has the power to stop you in your tracks.
Come here, you sweet child.